when I was holding my balls, I felt balls. I was holding my balls.
What's up there, Josh?
No,
You're
I didn't know how long that was going to go. Well, I was enjoying the jam.
Balls.
I was enjoying the jam. I think it needs another 4 bars, maybe 4 or 8 bars.
Possibly, yeah. We could probably go a little bit longer. I'll make it a little bit longer.
Whatever we need to do. People turn off about 20 seconds in anyway, so if that's the only thing they hear, then maybe that'll get stuck in their head. It's an idea.
Absolutely. So speaking of absolute, so I got some absolute citron here. It's nice and cold.
I knew this was coming tonight, so I counter your absolute with Trader Joe's coffee. And I mean the good stuff. I think it's the Electro Buzz. So I am wide awake and sober.
Glass. So that's all vodka. So I'm having a little bit of tonic with my vodka, literally.
And you're running the ITC sessions, and you're running the show, and you run the Pair Awakening, and I'm the sober one.
Yeah, so yeah, this is a freaking stiff-ass drink. Cheers.
Cheers, my friend. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for joining us.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
You still may be celebrating Christmas, or whatever you're celebrating. Festivus, Kwanzaa, if you celebrated Hanukkah, upcoming New Year's, whatever you're celebrating, happy holidays. Thank you for joining us. We told you we'd be live on Christmas, and we are. Rob will be here, maybe not coherent. I will be here in every way possible. But this will be an interesting show. Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Yeah, this drink is freaking strong. Yeah, so I think
this
two
coffee
of these
is strong.
I'll be pretty happy. Let's just put it that way.
You're going to be slow and slurring your words, and I'm going to be talking like this, and we're going to be talking about the ICC sessions and reviewing everything. Did you guys hear anything? Because it's going to be a very polarizing show.
What are we talking about?
If you are new here, we usually start sessions around the top of the hour, and we're right now using Rob's technology, incorporating some of his FM circuits in reverse, some direct response modes as a result from that circuit, and we're using technology with Blu-ray that's not using radio. It's very cool. Man. I hope you join us. We'll do 3 or 4 sessions. We talk about the sessions afterward. During the sessions, please put a Q with a colon and your question, and Rob will ask the question during the session, and we listen for responses. So come on in, hang up your coat, take a seat, and we'll start probably about the top of the hour or a little after.
Talk about waking up. Oh, man, this thing's strong. So freaking good, though.
We have 2 different definitions of waking up. I run for the coffee, the coffee maker, and you're chugging vodka, man. Wow. Did you get enough in that swig?
Yeah, I need a little bit more tonic. It's a little strong.
Yeah. I
just a little bit.
I can smell it from here, and I'm 45 miles from you. I can smell that. And I have coffee right next to me, and I can smell what you just drank. Whew.
Yeah, I think half this bottle will be gone by the end of the show.
Right. Amber, thank you for joining us. Roland, Vitrina, Kanga, Amanda, Michelle, Carl. Hey, Carl. Did I miss someone? I bet I did. Jenny, how are you? Sharon. Oh, Lindsay, of course. I missed the first few that were early. I'm sorry.
Is Carl not here?
No, Carl's here.
Carl's here.
Mr. Poe, how are you?
What's up, Wayne? What's up, Roland? What's up, Amber? Lindsay?
I don't want to mispronounce your name. I believe you are new. Is it Latif? And I apologize in advance if I mispronounce your name.
No, she's been on
an idiot
before.
Sometimes. Okay, I just want to make sure I say your name right. Please correct me immediately because I don't want to do it again. Oh, Deb. Hi, Deb. How are you? Sorry about that. Latif, thank you. And thanks for joining us tonight.
And thanks, Mr. Poe, for part of the intro for tonight. Holding my balls.
That's right. Mr. Poe had a hand in producing that, correct?
I don't know exactly, but
Hey, Samantha, Julie. I'm not Samantha, Julie. That sounded like one name. Hi, Samantha, comma. Hi, Julie.
how you doing, Deb? Oh, Chantel's not here yet, so yeah, we'll be calling her up to the whipping post when she gets here. If she
Merry
gets
Christmas, Samantha. Yeah, I mean, she has till 12 or top of the hour. I got tardy slips. We're good.
here. My hand was not on those balls.
It's a good thing.
Anyway, yeah, so we're doing a
Shmoolies.
Christmas show, so it's kind of cool.
Samantha, they may shut down our feed on Facebook within like 20 minutes. They copyright strike our videos, and they also say they're not appropriate. There's 3 or 4 strikes. I don't know how long you'll be on Facebook, but join us on YouTube if something happens, please.
Oh, Knops produced that. Cool. So that's North Orange County Paranormal Society, I guess. Thinks
Hey,
that's what NOP stands for.
Okay, so they produce
Who's
that.
no longer a group anymore, but anyway.
Well, they certainly left a legacy behind.
Yep.
I mean, who knew?
That was Eric's favorite group.
Sandy, how are you? Thank you for joining us. I saw your tree on Facebook. I thought it looked great and healthy.
So I drink fast, so this
Dawn.
drink will be I'll be on my second one pretty quick. But anyway.
Dude, people are still coming in and hanging up their coats. You're on your second drink. Oh my goodness.
I will be soon.
Oh my gosh, dude.
By top of the hour, I'll be on my second drink.
I literally have no controls over here. I don't even have an eject button for the show.
Nope. I'll just remember how in the hell to control this thing.
Ahead of time,
after
guys.
a while, I'll be like, yeah, I can't. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. So, the sessions will just stop. We'll just do a show.
Well, you'll just fall asleep and it'll still be live or something. You'll just be muttering. We'll listen to you mutter in your sleep.
I'll pass out, and the show will still be going.
As a disclaimer / rolling into the intro, my name is Joshua Sean. If anything happens to this show, if it blows up and it doesn't work or Live Paranormal takes us off, just follow me. I'll restart something up on YouTube. I'm the other half of this ITC engineering program here that Rob and I have going on. So in case something happens or derails, that's who I am. That is Rob Hernandez. And this is live 3 a.m. ITC sessions.
The soon-to-be drunk one.
Almost on his second drink in, let's see, 9 minutes.
So good.
Oh, yeah, sober and hyper Josh. I'm not sure. I'm going to be objective here. I'm not sure which is more annoying. I'm going to be objective. If I have coffee, I could get pretty annoying.
You know what's funny, though? I haven't drank alcohol in, God, I don't even remember the last time I had a drink. Maybe last January?
Well, that's why I'm really nervous. If this is something you did all the time, I'd be like, okay, this is just, Rob will get through the show. But you're on your second drink in 9 minutes and you don't drink. That's why I'm apologizing ahead of time and introducing myself and saying, hey, follow me if something happens to the show tonight.
So I'm drinking Absolute.
I'm putting on the parachute, Rob.
Absolute Citron and tonic.
The plane door is open. I'm looking over my shoulder like, what are you doing? I got 1 foot out the plane.
Exactly. Yeah, and I don't drink much, so Seriously, I mean,
No, I know. You
I
don't
had
party. I
like
know.
maybe a quarter of a beer tonight, and I was like, "Here." So I gave it to my son. I said, "Here, finish it for me."
Oh no.
No,
I know that. Again, I'm giving you a hard time because I'm like, oh wow, how long is it going
yeah,
to take until you start slurring your speech? Because I mean, yeah, we're lightweights.
no. I mean, I might
Well, I
have
am.
at any given time maybe 2 beers, but that's about it. Yeah, and I mean, I'll drink a couple of beers, maybe 3, maybe 4, pushing it. But yeah,
Oh, I'm
if
blacking
I
out
go
at
out with
4.
friends,
I'm
yeah,
blacking
if
out
I
at
go out
4.
with friends, 3 is my max.
Out.
4, I'm pushing.
Oh yeah. No, I'm hitting the bathroom like
Anyway,
12 times at 4 beers, and then I blacking out. My bladder blows up, and then I black out. Oh yeah, I can't hang. I'm sorry, I just
I
can't.
said I'm gonna drink tonight, so because we can. So, and it was a Christmas show, so I said, you know what, we'll just uh, we'll just have a couple of drinks. So
No, it's fine. No, celebrate.
yeah, a couple of
I'm just
drinks
giving you a
is
hard
like
time.
what, 5 ounces of vodka and a
At
little splash of tonic.
at your rate, you'd need a whole crate of those. You're drinking one of those per 32 minutes. I mean, you could probably finish 4 of those by the time the
That's
show's
like
over.
I'm already drinking like 3 drinks.
Hey, Chantal, Deb, make sure you cover everyone. I know you're on. You're almost on 3. Tasha, how are you? Oh my gosh, you know what? Thank you so much for joining us. I really didn't think there would be a lot of people on tonight. Rob and I kind of prepared for the worst. I think that's why
Yeah,
alcohol and coffee is involved.
yep.
But thank you for joining us, Angie.
But this whole thing with like, um,
Tasha.
I'm
I think I
drinking
said Tasha.
Absolute Citron. Um,
Yeah, it's almost top of the hour. We'll get going soon, guys. I think they're talking
we'll
about.
get going. So, what are we going to do tonight? Do you guys just want to do reverse sessions? Do you guys want to do Blu-ray and reverse? What do you guys want to do? Now, here's the thing. So,
The alcohol's already kicking in. Here's the truth serum, guys.
right? Yeah. So, the true serum will be at its peak here shortly, and then
Great.
I will expose Josh to the fullest.
Whatever that means. I don't even know what that means. But okay.
We'll be talking about the Red Room. I'll be exposing the Red Room at its fullest.
I look forward to hearing your description because your ability to create something out of absolutely nothing will blow my mind. So I look forward to hearing it.
So yeah, maybe we might do another combo. Um, what? God damn it! I can't even think right now.
Literally the last person that I thought would get that moniker.
um,
Like literally, I'm the
so
last person.
anyway, so I actually have a new logo in mind.
Oh,
Um,
for
so
for what?
for well, we do already have some. I was gonna say we're gonna announce that we're gonna be doing Assless Chaps Mode T-shirts soon. So if anybody wants an Assless Chaps, the Pair Awakening Assless Chaps Mode T-shirt, we will be taking orders soon. We already have the T-shirt designed, so we will be taking orders soon for whoever wants to order T-shirts. We will be showing the design probably next week, and then yeah, we'll be taking orders.
You will you?
Yep. But anyway, I came up with a new logo for the show.
I can't wait to see it.
It's going to be a little alien with an afro with assless chaps
Oh,
in lieu of Josh. It'll be a character a character I can't even talk.
I know. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
It'll be a representation of Josh in his assless chaps. I can't even spit it out.
Objectively, I got to give you credit. It's really good. If I'm going to be objective and remove myself from the situation, which I can't, but I'm going to try, it's very good. On a personal note, let's start the session and let me think how to phrase what I want to say to you. I'm going to need about 20 minutes.
Yeah, so it's going to be an Afro alien wear assless chaps. Exactly. Oh my God.
Enjoy it all you can. It is 12:02. Let's start the session. I'm going to formulate a response, an official response. Maybe I'll put it in writing.
Who's hold on. I got to look.
Hey, David, how are you?
I need to see who's in here. If Lisa's in here. Hold on.
This does explain the YouTube analytics. When you see how many people drop off right away once they hear us introduce ourselves. Now I know why. No, it would make sense. Now I don't have to wonder anymore.
I don't know if Latif is leaving here because of our content. I don't know.
I do give you credit,
she's
Chantal.
like laughing. I don't know.
Thank you for playing along with me on Wednesday, Chantal, and pretending like we have credibility on Wednesday. I do appreciate it. Just make me feel good. Just pretend. Just pretend. I know in the back. I know what's going on in everyone's mind. Just pretend. While Rob's doing whatever I have no idea what he's doing now. So, but in the meantime, type in what mode you guys think you want to do.
No, they want to do reverse and Blu-ray.
Okay. Hey, Julie, how are you? Thank you for joining us.
If we ever did like,
I hope you didn't hear the last 10 minutes.
If we do like a meet and greet in person, you guys will be in.
Oh, I'll never go. No, now I'll never go.
Oh no, your ass will be there. Your ass.
No,
I know where you live.
You can put me on a shirt, but I'm not going to be there.
Throw you in my car, and we're off.
It'll never happen. Never happen.
Oh no! Yes.
Not after this.
I will fucking hog tie your ass and throw you in the back seat, and we're going.
I don't want to be perceived as an object of desire. I am an ITC engineer, sir. I am not for your amusement.
Paddle and all.
I am not for your amusement. I'm not a model for your paranormal paradise. What is this? You can't use me. I'm an ITC engineer, sir. Nope. I'm furthering the field of ITC. What are you doing, sir? You're putting me on a shirt with an afro?
My back seat, and we're off. We're off to the meeting place.
Oh, it'll never happen. It'll never happen.
Oh, it will happen. It's going to happen. I'll take you to freaking West Hollywood. We'll go to Barney's Beanery.
I am not a thing, Rob. I am not an asset to be depreciated on the books of this business. I am not an asset to be depreciated on the books of this business. Please do not insert puns when I'm talking seriously. Please do not insert puns when I'm talking seriously. Robert. I contribute with my mind.
By my first name now, so it's serious.
Now you know I mean business. When Josh calls you by your first name, he means business.
Just
Robert, I am to be appreciated for my contributions of the mind.
Throw my last name in there, then it's on.
I am not arm candy, Rob. I am not arm candy. Name. Let's start the show. Let's start the session.
If I even remember how to cue everything up.
Seriously. You're drunk. You're drunk, and I'm getting frustrated on coffee. We really didn't think so many people would be on tonight, so I think we kind of just decided to derail early.
No, my middle name's not Andrew. That's my nephew's name. Oh shit. Sorry.
No, take your time. It's fine.
All right, we're starting everything up. Is Sandy's dad here with us tonight? Harry, are you here with us? Dude, I said I got fear. Is Stephen Bowen here? Who said yes it is? Is Ryan Smith with us? Who said I am here? Tasha wants to know if Stephen Bowen loved her. Ed, who are you looking for? Is Stephen Washkill at peace? Is Yo Garcia here with us? Does anybody have any messages for Vitrina? Me? Who's me? Spirit? Is Ed Brooks here? Someone said Gabriel. Does anybody have any messages for Vitrina? Jeff Anthony, do you have any messages for Sandy? Robotic voice, are you speaking with us? Death? They keep on bringing up death. Does anybody have any messages for Janice? If Dad's here, what's my daughter's name? Stephen Bowden, did you pass naturally? Somebody said yes. Who said be dead? Only Hoy, if you're here, who killed you? She hears somebody say, "What's he doing?" Somebody just said, "Hey, how old are you?" What do you think about it? Tony Clark, do you have any messages for Don? Where are you? Is this place safe? Who is responsible for your death? Daniel Stevens. All right, we're going to end the session. That was kind of crazy. There was so much coming through.
Every time we
Gosh,
run
what's up?
every time we run Blu-ray, I was thinking about it. My projects are a lot different right now. My old ghost boxes are a lot different than this. And every time I hear this and I'm looking at the comments, it just feels so much different than what we've been doing in the past. And everyone keeps alluding to extraterrestrials, that this isn't the spirit realm in some way. This is something different, something else. And it just, again, there's no way to prove this. You know, this is all speculation, opinion, theory, but just kicking this around using our imagination, for lack of better words, it definitely feels extraterrestrial. It definitely does to me. Again, my opinion, my imagination, I have no proof, but that's just my take on it.
No,
Definitely
there's
different.
no radio scan. To answer your question, there's no radio scan. The only radio scan is coming through reverse.
So it's essentially a sandwich. It's a Blu-ray sandwich, right, Rob? Kind of.
Yep.
So yeah, it's like 2 layers of Blu-ray, and in the middle, instead of your meats and cheeses or whatever you put in there, it's Rob's FM circuit in reverse.
So the robotic voice is coming through. That's coming through is coming from Blu-ray.
And Blu-ray is not radio.
Yeah, there's no radio frequency at all. So it's really strange. I've been drinking a lot, but so basically, like what we talked about over the last couple of weeks, there's been people have described a portal opening up in different locations. Josh has been experiencing things in his home. Kevin sent me a message just this last week, and I shared the message with Josh.
Yeah.
That he experienced what we've been experiencing.
Uncelebrity Kevin Hart.
Yeah. Go ahead and explain that, Josh. I know right now I'm like...
No, and that's why I'm drinking coffee. I got it, man. It's okay.
No, take it.
A friend of the show, he's a part of the family in the audience. He's been on the show, very intelligent, very knowledgeable with paranormal research. Uncelebrity Kevin Hart. He messaged Rob, and by proxy, I got the message as well. And Kevin said that in all his years of meditation and remote viewing and studies into the paranormal, he had an experience the other day after Rob, and just correct me if I'm wrong, it was after a Blu-ray session or hours after, or maybe the morning after.
So basically, let me pause you right there. So I reported what other people were experiencing, including Josh and myself. We've been seeing flashes of light.
Purple
That's
light.
the only thing that I can describe. Where it's blue light, it's purple light, it's white light, and they're different size. It could be as small as a pinhole. It could be a size of a tennis ball.
Chantal.
Of just balls of light that's disappearing. So Josh one morning woke up and was like, "Dude, you won't believe what I experienced this morning after the session last night." And go ahead, Josh.
With Uncelebrity Kevin Hart's story?
No, with your story, and then segue to Kevin's with the balls of light that you were experiencing.
They were like pinhole fireworks, and a lot of them became more singular at times and more rich in color. And then they became little squiggly worms going up the wall, like purple lights, much more visual purples and blues of shades that I really haven't seen before. There were colors that felt familiar, but I hadn't seen obviously on our planet, I guess if you could say that. And Uncelebrity Kevin Hart reported hours after running the session with us in our family setting, he was meditating and saw what Rob and I had been perceiving, but he saw it more solidified in a larger...
Oh, this was during an investigation.
Oh, it was an investigation. Okay,
Yeah.
I was under the impression it was when he was meditating, but apparently he saw it in an investigation, but it was more of a solid object that persisted.
Right.
And I want him to tell the story of that materialized in much of the same shapes that Rob and I have been experiencing things in quicker moments that, came and went very quickly. He experienced it for a longer period of time. And he was very shocked and alarmed, and he sent Rob a message, and I got the message. But you can talk to him about it. Yeah.
He sent a picture of what he captured.
Do you have that picture? Boy, I hate to put him on blast, but it's pretty fascinating.
I do somewhere. But yeah, it was pretty fascinating.
Or reach out to Uncelebrity Kevin Hart yourself. I mean, I'm sure he'd be excited to tell the story.
Yeah. So. But other people have been experiencing it also. I mean, people have been messaging me and telling me what they've been experiencing after they do Blu-ray. And what's happening, what we've noticed is there's almost like portals opening up in different locations. People are hearing knocking, they're hearing voices, they're seeing light, they're seeing all this different types of phenomena that we're all experiencing. And Josh and I bounce off each other all the time. Dude, you won't believe what happened to me today. And other people are also experiencing that. People in my household, people in Josh's household are hearing it. So it's not only us, it's other people in our household. Right, Josh?
Yeah, and I don't think people realize a lot what we're doing on the show unless you're in the group and in the show. So a lot of people aren't really in tune to, or maybe proactively aware to look for something. So a lot of these things are happening to people that aren't obviously going out and looking for something or even aware of it. It's really interesting. And I hope Uncelebrity Kevin Hart will come on the show and tell his story, because the message I read, although I thought he saw it again when he was meditating. I got something about his meditation. Maybe he saw it later again.
I'll have to reread the message.
Yeah, I feel like he saw it multiple times. But he was inquiring about, do you think this has anything to do with these Saturday shows? I don't know.
Well, that's what he also heard that. He said, "Hey Rob, I've been hearing like you guys report different people, reporting this." And I said, "No, I do. I get messages periodically from people, including Josh. We're all hearing this. We're all experiencing this phenomena. So, yeah, we all share the stories. And if you guys experience anything, feel free to message Josh or myself at the Pair Awakening. If you go to the Pair Awakening on Facebook, you can go there and message us and just, let us know. Or put in the comments here.
There's something, Rob, I jotted down really quick. And the communication in the last session, I heard, again, I'm listening mainly for the lowest level, the best I can live. Obviously, you have to do these things in review. I'm doing the best I can live. There's no way I can catch 3% of it. But I'm listening to these these clear dialogues that are 24 decibels below full scale. You can hear them talking. And I heard the communication saying something to the effect of, can they hear us? And the answer was, and Shmuley's caught this, they picked us up at 7. Shmuley's caught it and I heard it. They picked us up at 7. And immediately, for whatever reason, I thought July. July is the 7th month of the year. And that's when Blu-ray was basically born and created, was July. Now, again, I'm using my imagination again to tie these synchronicities together. I might be making a stretch here, but the question was, I caught the end of it was, can they hear us? And then the response was they picked us up at 7. And I'm just thinking, wow, maybe that was some indication of that this whole thing started in July of this year.
It
I don't
did.
know. Right.
It did start in July. That's
It's
when
a
I
stretch.
first
It's a
messaged
stretch.
you. So I messaged you and I messaged Raina. Raina was like my sounding board because
And I'm the punching bag. I know.
no. Raina and I was sending things to you. I was sending things to Raina because Raina and I was kind of telling her what I was developing. And because we had that connection, we had that talk about Star Child or Star Children, right? About being a Star Child. And she shared with me a lot of great detail about being a Star Child. So because of this show, there was a lot of things that kept on saying Starseed. It was saying Blu-ray. There was a lot of things. We're getting code words. So she was sharing with me, Rob, I'm hearing this. I'm hearing this. I'm hearing this. So I said, hey, do me a favor. Can you look that up for me? So she had a reading about being a star seed. So at that point in time, she was doing a lot of things, a lot of research on being a star seed herself. So she was sharing a lot of that information that she was getting. So with what was being said to her, she was picking up a lot of the things, a lot of the code words that we were picking up on the show. So she started putting 2 and 2 together and reaching back out to me. Hey, we're picking up a lot of this on the show. You need to start focusing in on this. So I'm like, okay. So it was kind of like, to me, it was far fetched, right? It's like, because I'm a very big skeptic. So I'm like, okay, this is what you're hearing. Okay, whatever. Let me take a look. So I started, I guess, focusing in on certain things. And I'm like, holy shit, she's on to something. So I started jotting things down. I started doing the research. I started looking into things. Anytime I'd hear something, I would jot it down, started doing more research. I was like, wait a minute, we're on to something. And then once we started putting all the pieces of the puzzle together, all of that happened. And amongst the research, the messages started coming through with me getting personal experiences. And everything was tying together. And everything was forming, that's how Blu-ray came about. And then I started relaying the messages to Josh. Hey, Josh, check this out. This is what I got. Hey, Raina, look, this is what I got. And Raina was like, I told you, you were onto something. This is what happened. So then I started feeding Josh with a bunch of messages, what I was getting, sharing a lot of feedback or giving him the messages I was getting, a lot of the recordings I was getting during my research, waking up at 5:30 in the morning to do this research. And that's how it all came about. right,
Yeah,
Josh?
yeah, and they're I was reading the comments. Yeah, I was reading and listening. I apologize. They were talking about, why would they communicate 7? First of all, I'm creating a stretch of the imagination. I mean, it's really a stretch to say that. They might not. I That's a very good point, Tamara. They wouldn't need to refer to our basic numerical count, the calendar system in any way by 7 referring to July. They could just say July. I get that. But I just found that interesting. Again, I can't prove any of this.
So, SA, I don't think that they're planetary either. I think that they're dimensional. I totally think that. After getting a lot of information, um, I think the way that when people do see, now I'm going on a little stretch here. Why is it that when people see UFO phenomena, why is it always in a certain area? Why is it, that they're going in and out of a certain area? Is there portals that they go through to get from one dimension to another? I don't know.
Yeah,
But
Rob and I don't know.
yeah, I mean, it's like I don't
I think
know.
people
I
can
mean,
figure that
but
out.
is it certain locations that they're going through? Is it certain alignments that have to align for a portal to take place for them to to go between dimensions? I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it's planetary per se.
Right. Carl, thank you for joining us and happy birthday. Happy birthday,
Carl,
my friend.
I wish that you can give us a little bit more because I mean Carl is big into this also.
Right.
I wish Carl might, wish that he would. So okay, Mount Rainier is a good.
Right, SA. I think that too.
So it's Mount Rainier,
That's right,
Mount
Len.
Shasta. There's places in Kauai. There's places here in Malibu, underwater. So when they talk
Right.
about um, what are they called?
Hey, Melanie, thanks for joining us.
Anyway, I mean, there's places in Malibu that are pretty well known for seeing spacecraft go underwater, um, and they see bright lights coming from the water, and then
Oh,
yeah,
Michelle,
underwater
look.
UFOs.
Yeah, Michelle, look into that topic. Again, we can't prove anything. We're just having a conversation here. Really, that's what this is. But you can Google a lot about underwater submerged objects. What they're USOs, Rob?
USOs.
USOs.
Yeah.
I believe. This is not my specialty,
No,
but
that's what they are.
there's okay.
UFOs.
There's some fascinating, however you want to perceive them. Some fascinating documentaries done on them.
You know
Well, is
what's funny?
documentary the
I
right
mean,
word? I don't know.
I drive. I used to date somebody that lived in the South Bay. South Bay is
Oh,
in
right.
in it's like a big area just past LAX. So the South Bay is like Torrance area, um, like the Torrance area,
Carson.
um, Carson, that whole area.
Right.
So I used to travel through because where I live is coastal. So I have to drive through Malibu.
That's right, Marianne.
So I used to drive through Malibu, I all, different times of the day. And sometimes because of where LAX is, um, LAX will fly, they revert the traffic over through Malibu and then they'll fly out and then they'll curve around and then they'll send them out towards Long Beach. Um, or like where I live now, well, I mean, driving from this area, so aircraft come in also from over the Channel Islands this way, and then they go over Thousand Oaks and into LAX. So there's always lights, in that area. But sometimes I would see strange lights going through Malibu. So I would always think, oh, it's just aircraft. But but the lights were different. They were just different. They were a lot brighter. They would stand still for a lot longer, and almost like hover. So I was like, oh, it's just an aircraft of some sort, and I wouldn't pay attention to it. But all of a sudden, it would be gone. So an aircraft to disappear that quick and to be that bright and then just be gone, that was very unusual. Because you
Right.
can normally follow an aircraft, but when you're driving about around Malibu, it is kind of windy and curvy a little bit, and then there's a long straightaway. But sometimes you go around a curve and then you come back, and the aircraft is gone, and it's like an aircraft can't disappear that quick. And the way that the lights were that bright, there's no way you would still see it somewhere because Malibu, there's no street lights, so it's dark. And then all of a sudden, for it to be gone that fast, no.
Oh, Mr. Poe says with everyone flying drones now, it's harder to identify anything considered a UFO. That's an excellent point, Mr. Poe.
No, it is very,
Excellent
very,
point.
yeah. But I mean, drones, you can tell when somebody's flying a drone. You can, because there's a red light and a green light
It's
on
a
a
really good
drone.
point, though.
Yeah, no, it is a very good point. But for those of you that are familiar with flying drones, so a drone has a red light and a green light because a red light is going to tell you um, that's the back of the drone, and then the green lights are going to be the front of the drone. I've flown drones, that's how I know. Um, so they don't have any white lights. um, anyway, but I mean, these lights are really bright white lights, but usually so on aircraft there's a beacon. There's a beacon light. So
Good
beacon
morning,
light will
Don.
and that will tell you that it's an aircraft. There's a red light that flashes. Now these lights, they didn't have any flashing lights, so there's always on aircraft. There's always a green light and a red light, and then there's white. When you see the white lights, that's usually landing gear. Um, but yeah, some of these lights were even blue and white, and aircraft don't have blue lights on them. Just throwing that out there.
Kanga says they may have white lights too, but I don't know. I don't know anything about drones to speak of. As I says, UFO I seen was a glowing illumination, not a light.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing, because there would be weird light anomalies that you wouldn't normally see on an aircraft. That's what I'm trying to say. So if you ever, always look up like aviation lights. If you do like a Google search on aviation lights, you'll see light patterns on the airplane. Like I said, there's even a base here. So there's a military base. So you'll hear, a jet flying by and you'll see a red light, a green light, and white lights flashing. But that's usually showing, um, what type of light it is. And then when you see really bright lights, that's a landing gear.
Okay. Mr. Poe asks, why would a spacecraft have outside lights for communication?
It's to identify. It's for FAA regulations. Oh, but spacecraft? I don't know. Maybe for communication. I don't know. So, like with any type of craft, it's for identifying lights, for radio traffic controllers. That's just part of the FAA or any type of, uh, I don't know, aviation identification, I guess.
Rob, before we maybe talk about another session, Julie caught something in the last session I wanted to bring up really quick.
Oh, the
And
base that I was talking about. I'm sorry, Michelle. Just to answer Michelle's question real quick.
sure.
I'm near Point Magoo. Point Magoo is Magoo Rock.
Mhm.
So there's like a lagoon. It's basically called Point Magoo. So it's just a point of contact before you start heading out to. So where Magoo Rock is, they do a lot of commercials. From you'll see like a landslide. I mean, it's just like a bank of sand on the side of the hill. You'll see a lot of commercials, a lot of car commercials. Um, there's a lot of commercials filmed between Magoo Rock and I forget what the name of that beach is where the sand dune is. Um, but that's on the way to Malibu. So I'm about 8 miles from Magoo Rock, and I'm about 12 miles to the start of Malibu. Anyway, go for it, Josh.
I was catching up on the comments on Oxnard. Make sure
Yes,
everyone's
I'm
okay.
in
Yeah,
Oxnard.
Oxnard, right?
I live in Oxnard.
Okay, yeah. So Julie caught something that I heard only part of, but I think Julie caught more of the statement. But we've received this, or I know you have a lot with what you're working on. Sometimes there are instructions, and sometimes you can apply them, sometimes you can't. Sometimes it's just randomness. I mean, we don't know what to do with this, but Julie heard and she typed it out: adjust frequency, some kind of word, modulation, some kind of word at 100. And I found that interesting because 100 hertz is part of the equation, one of many frequencies. And I thought about, it just got my mind thinking, adjust frequency, modulation at 100. So I thought it was interesting.
So you guys want to hear something interesting?
We would
So
love to, Rob.
So being so close to Point Magoo, you'll hear when there's aircraft activity. Um, the other morning, about 5:30 in the morning, there was a sonic boom. Um, and around when that sonic boom happened, you'll hear military aircraft just taking off. So shortly after that sonic boom, military activity for uh, like when jets are scrambled, it happened about that time. It was really strange, and that's pretty
Wow.
unusual at that time of morning
Yeah, you'll hear
because
the jet scramble where
military
you are.
aircraft, yeah, military aircraft don't normally start up until maybe 11. You'll start hearing, when they're doing training exercises or something. But for them to scramble at 5:30 in the morning, that's pretty unusual.
You know what's more unusual to me? To think that our jets scrambling, if an interdimensional being used its, I can't even call it a spacecraft, whatever they're using to get from their dimension to ours, and they create a sonic boom, that our scrambled jets are going to do anything about it. I mean,
No, exactly.
I'm an optimist. I'm a positive optimist, but even I'm just like, you guys just stay on the ground and why don't you just wait it out? you know, I don't know. I mean, I know they have to, and I admire them for what they do. All respect, but seriously, it's like, man, I don't know what we could do unless
Yeah.
it's friendly, you know, extending an olive branch.
No, and it's
I wouldn't be
funny
firing them
because
any missiles.
no, it's funny because how a lot of people use that neighbor app. I don't remember what's it called. Um, I don't remember the name of it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's like a neighborhood app, so people will like promote or like report crime in the area
Oh,
or missing
neighborhood
dogs.
watch, neighborhood
Neighborhood,
watch.
yeah, yeah.
Right.
So there was a lot of people posting about that event. Did anybody else hear the sonic boom and the military aircraft, taking off
Oh,
at the
right,
time,
right.
blah blah. because I mean it disturbs people sleeping. So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
next door. It's called Next Door. Yep.
Next door.
So yeah, it was
Where people complain about the squirrels in their backyard. Yeah, I know about next door.
exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was I think last week that people were talking about the sonic boom and
Right.
military aircraft taking off. Blah blah.
Wow. Yeah, you're going to hear it if they scramble.
Yeah.
Speaking of scrambling our brains, are we doing another Blu-ray reverse?
No, I think people
Or
were complaining about the combo, so I think we'll probably do one or the other.
okay,
So I guess we'll do reverse. How's that?
sounds good.
Oh, I'm ready for another drink. This one's gone. Look.
What a surprise! I finished my coffee. I'm not as hyper as I thought I would.
Yeah, I just got ice. And the vodka's frozen, so it's already chilled. I don't need any stinking ice. It's
Maybe
just watering it down.
just stay with the ice. Maybe 0 parts vodka, the rest ice. No? Okay.
Yeah, just vodka, no ice.
I was thinking maybe ice, no vodka. Every time Rob says
Wait.
assless chaps, he has to take a shot. Then he'll pass out. We could probably get him knocked out in the first 20 minutes. And I'll
Wayne
take
wants
over.
to talk about Linda Vista and Boyle Heights Paranormal Project. I think
missed that.
Wayne wants to talk about the porn that was shot in the chapel.
No, let's not go down this route. No.
In the assless chaps. Wayne, I could only imagine.
I
the
have
porn
no
that was
control
shot.
over the pair awakening. There's nothing I can do.
I'm not
I
even
just-
getting paid. That's what makes it so difficult. I can't even I'm getting paid, so there's an exchange. I literally can't do anything about this. I
think,
literally can't do anything about
I think
this.
Wayne wants to talk about the porn that was shot in the body
ahead.
shoot
Go ahead. Just do it.
in the tunnel.
Okay.
Anyway,
I tried to get a session going, guys. I tried. Go ahead and talk about it if you want. Go
No.
ahead. I know you want to. We're running reverse, right?
Michelle, where are you and Amanda?
Mr. Poe.
They said that is not far from me. Yeah, porn shot in the body tunnel at Linda Vista. Now it's the tunnel between Linda Vista Hospital and the retirement home.
Are people going on retreat to Mount Shasta? I'm
What?
trying to put 2 and 2 together here in the comments. It sounds like some people are getting together, going to Mount Shasta for a retreat to look at UFOs.
I don't know.
I must have missed something. There's UFO hunting going on at Mount Shasta.
Oh, nice. Yeah, there's always UFO hunting going on in Mount Shasta. That and Mount Rainier.
Okay, I must have missed something.
And I don't know what the peaks are in Kauai, but there's also been lots of UFO sightings there.
Yeah, Hawaii has a lot, and the skies are so clear. It's just it's so easy to see movement in the sky. Retreat to party.
So, Josh, we're gonna have a retreat somewhere in West Hollywood, I hear, and you're gonna be
okay. I'll be there.
Your assless chaps on stage.
I'll be there.
What?
I'll be there. Sure. Yeah, I'll be there. Mm-hmm. I'll definitely be there. Won't have any car problems, any extracurricular activities to do with my boys. Nothing will be going on any of the days or dates you plan in the future.
There you go.
Oh, right, Julie.
That's right, Julie. There was There was a crash in the 70s.
Oh, I see. Chantal, I have no idea what's going on with the show anymore. I'm just rolling.
Yes, we're
with it.
going to do a reverse session.
Yes, Tamara, we're going to run the reverse without Blu-ray. And I think that may be a little bit easier to hear, the communication. I believe that's at 160
I got to
milliseconds.
pour myself another drink.
Yeah, oh, you definitely do. Yeah, you've earned it. You deserve it. It's only been an hour. But go ahead.
Damn, an hour and drink that much of vodka.
Only been an hour. Yeah. Only been an hour. I finished my coffee. Are you proud of me?
So, yeah, this is my vodka shot. This is a 16-ounce glass. So it's half vodka.
Yeah, it sounds like you're pouring iced tea. That's vodka.
All right. Yeah, my glow in the dark nipple tassels.
Thank you, Chantal. Thank you for. Yeah, take that. You take that. You have tassels on your nipples.
Hey,
yeah, put that on a shirt. Why isn't that on a shirt? Let's pick on Rob. So take
it's
that.
Better than your assless chaps.
No, you take that.
Your bright ass
you
white
think about
ass.
it. You think about what we just said to you. You have things on your nipples. You think about
I got to
that.
put my sunglasses on before you stand up and turn around.
Oh, it's so true. I'm so sorry, but it's so true.
Poor Josh. Look at his face is bright red. He looks
I mean, it's like
Rudolph
that.
Red-Handed.
I can't even deny that. I mean, you know, but it's kind of right.
All right,
Michelle.
so what do you guys want to do? You guys want to do
just a shirt with me pointing my finger at you like you should be ashamed.
Do you guys want to do a reverse session now? I think you know
they
what?
said that about 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
I think we lost. Oh my gosh.
What happened?
Poor Lindsay. I think she bailed on us.
I'm sorry, but
anyway,
are you surprised?
No, not at all. I don't blame her for bailing. Uh-oh. Time for the banana boat song. Josh in his banana.
If I don't laugh, you may start the session. If I laugh, this will go on.
Oh, look, Lindsay's back.
I have a choice.
I think we gained Lindsay back.
I'm sorry if anyone's new. I'm just sorry. I don't even know what to say. The whole goal of this show is to run ITC sessions, review the sessions. So if you're new and you're hearing about how pale white I am, then it's just...
And assless chaps.
We really do work. I mean, we're really serious about this, but I don't know how this started. So if you're new, welcome, and we're sorry. Please stay.
And Josh, he's a little chafed today, I heard. So
you heard?
So if he's a little sore or he's like cringing a little bit, that's because his ass is a little chapped or chafed today.
Is it whiter than baby powder?
No, I heard that you had to use some lube and some baby powder.
So my question is, who would know the condition of said chafing? And of that person who's close to me, that means they would have to go behind my back and tell my friends the condition of my behind. And that means you would have to find out.
Yep.
I don't know how that's even going to be possible.
I think that's all because of Kanga. Kanga, she does your
Right.
Your remote, your virtual
Uncelebrity Kevin Hart.
shaving?
Uncelebrity Kevin Hart taught her how to remote wax,
Yep.
remote view wax,
Yep.
and that's
So
what I
heard
do,
there's-
Rob.
I heard there was some chafing today, so
Reverse session.
all right, we're doing reverse. Starting now. Ready? Who said Kevin? Dead. I heard stubborn after it said that. Sandy wants to know, Richard, do you have any messages for her? Did I hear Uncle Poe? In the butt. Somebody said in the butt. Who wants to communicate with Deb? Who said ass ticklers? Who said Tim?
I know it's Tim.
Who said wiener? Mr. Bone. In the butt. We're in the sex dimension. Good butt tip. How do spirits have sore asses? Who's saying Sandy's name? James Bond. Ask friends. Who is Ed and why does your name keep on coming up? Who's asking for help? Who opened Christina's balcony door? Who said I'm drunk?
It would be green.
All right, who said I was drunk? I stopped it.
But you're asking a question?
No, I said who said I was drunk?
Are you stating that as that's what you heard, or are you asking?
No,
our friends?
that's what I heard. Somebody said Rob's
Oh.
drunk.
Gotcha. There was a question that was asked. Who was the drunk one, Rob or Josh?
Oh, it said okay.
Tamara says you are beyond drunk.
I am.
You know, I'll tell you this. As much as I never ever perceived, I don't really have a career in ITC because we're not getting paid. You know, there's no money involved, but I'll call it a career. I never would have perceived in my career that these jokes and the, call it abuse on me, has fostered so well in this show. But what great evidence during this last session. Meaning the words that are coming through are, this is your FM radio in reverse. Those words aren't coming through terrestrial radio here in Los Angeles. Or
Right.
the FCC. I mean, these radio stations would be off air, period. So a lot of those words you can't say.
No. Exactly.
So what's interesting is, and then it makes me wonder how much of our influence in what we're talking about in the shows, because it's, you know, the last few Saturday shows, we've stepped up the X-rated language, so be it, but they've responded. And I say they loosely because we don't know who or what at times we're talking to, but they're reciprocating with that communication. And so it makes me wonder, all these years I've had positive cooperation in ITC, what I put out, I get back. What we're putting out, we're getting back. What someone's searching for a demon in a, you know, haunted location, they're putting out that negative energy or wanting to find it. Lo and behold, they get EVPs that say demon or devil. You know, they kind of get back what they're putting out. Just makes me wonder. Again, can't prove that, just a theory. But it seems like the more we joke, the more jokes we get back.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, yeah, people were saying Rob's drunk. We're getting a lot of bad words. We're getting funny words about assless chaps and, you know, things about Josh's ass. And it's kind of funny how we're saying that and what's coming through. It totally makes sense.
My ass has become validation for ITC.
But
That's
see,
my book, My Ass, ITC Validation by Joshua Sean, forward by Rob Hernandez, who's drunk.
okay, but so here's like just with what you were just saying, Josh. Like for us doing all of these jokes and us just being smartasses, and this is part of the humor. Yes, I know that we bring the humor to the show, but the humor also goes back to the ITC sessions, right? So we're talking about asses, and we're getting assless responses. I mean, not to throw any puns out there, but we're getting the same type of responses that we're putting in coming out. I mean, so how is that even fucking possible? You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and you know what's really interesting is, as long as we've been researching this, everyone in the audience can speak to this, however long you've been researching ITC or the paranormal. Rob, you know this. I can speak for myself. For the last 10 or 20 years, you get teased. It does become a party line. You know, cuss words are said. You're called names. That happens to everyone. But I've never really had a negative experience. It's always been positive and cooperative for the most part. It hasn't been until we started joking as a group that I've been teased back by them. And I just say them again very loosely. So it's interesting how what we're mind is currently on and what we're focusing on and the energy we're currently focusing on manifesting almost becomes a reality or part of that communication. Again, just
Okay,
talking,
but
can't prove that.
with like Chantel's comment, Okay, but
Right,
is it
Chantal?
pareidolia that we're hearing?
Could be. Yeah.
It could be,
Mhm.
but if you go back and listen
Could
to
be.
now, here it is. So if you go back and listen to the sessions played back, this is why we always say, go back, listen to the session.
Right, Deb.
If you go back and listen to the session, you rewind it, you hear it again, you rewind it, you play it again.
Right.
Now, at that point, pareidolia is thrown out the window because if you're hearing the same thing, wait a minute, I just heard this word. I just heard this word again. Now, pareidolia, yes, if you're listening for that and then it plays through, but then you go back and listen to it again and say, wait a minute, no, the first time I thought it said this, but now you have it recorded and then you go back and listen to it again. No, that's not what you actually heard the first time because now you can validate what you just heard, right? So that's part of doing research. When you're hearing pareidolia, you're trying to pick up what you want to hear. Now, when you hear it again, and that's why we say when you go back, okay, let's say when you're doing an EVP session, I thought I heard, hey, Josh, you go back and you timestamp it. You go back and listen to it. Oh, no, that's not what I heard. It said it's smashed or something like that. So it's similar, but it's not what you actually heard. So, but now when you go back and you hear, like assless chaps, at this point, and then you go back, you hear assless chaps again. Holy shit! Now I'm hearing assless chaps. You know what I mean? So
Right.
it's not pareidolia anymore because you're actually hearing what you actually did hear. Now, pareidolia is like you might think you heard the cat, and then it says you go back and listen. Oh, it actually said the bat. I'm sorry, whatever.
Right.
Because it's like when you watch certain YouTube videos and they're putting in subtitles into something that they want you to hear, but you listen to it and you just hear. So it said, hey, the guy said my name, but you actually heard and there was nothing there.
Right.
So
You know
anyway,
what? And I'm not surprised about the humor anyway. I mean, how long have we been doing this? And all of us have been doing this. Everyone who's listening to the show right now. And you ask the same questions. How many of you are there? Can you hear me? I mean, year after year, we're asking the same questions. So as much as I
okay,
thought it was really unprofessional to bring up these topics, now I'm like, this is really good evidence for
but
something, evidence
yes,
for something.
now, but see, this is what makes this show like unique is we're joking about assless chaps. We're joking about certain things, right? Now we're hearing wiener. Now we're hearing ass. Now we're hearing, like chafing. You know what I mean? So it all plays along to what we're talking about, but we're hearing the same responses. And that's kind of like, wait a minute, how in the hell is this even possible? We're joking about this, but we're hearing back the same type of results or responses to what we're
Right.
talking about. You know what I mean? They might be joking, but they're
Right.
listening to what we're saying and they're responding as a joke. So,
And that was
yes,
FM reverse. That was
yeah,
radio
and
reverse.
exactly. So, and this is what I'm getting at is no matter how serious or we're joking about it, we're still doing serious research. Yes, it might become perverted responses, but we're joking about it and we're getting perverted responses. So it still coincides with what we're doing here.
It's nice to know when I leave this world, I'll be greeted by, hey, that's the guy with the assless chaps. No, actually, I'm a father. I'm a father and a son. Very proud father. No, no, you're the guy who wears the assless chaps. Yeah. I mean, that's literally the first thing I'm going to hear about. Sure how to
Wait,
spin
what?
that. And yeah, I'll figure that out.
What? I'm trying to figure this out.
It says, Rob Josh, let's do an experiment. Next week, I will not listen to the chat before And when you start the session, give me a sign and I will listen and type what I hear. Oh, as a
No,
more
but that's what we
objective, as a
do.
more
That's what
objective,
we
right?
do anyway. So, and that's what I'm getting at. So here's my thought. Okay, well, here's my observation. So
Right, Tamara, right.
when we're doing these
Right.
sessions, there's more than one person that is typing in. And Raina was good at this. So, and I keep on picking on Raina because she kind of set a precedence for the show when we first started. She was here from day one.
Damn it, Dave.
Um, so she would say, "Rob, I'm going to type in everything that I see." And then everybody started following suit. So, like, let's say somebody heard ass. You'll see ass come up like 5 times. Some people put an asterisk in front of it, some people don't. But you would still see like 5 people respond with ass. Then the next people will start saying with like chaps. And then it's like, okay, so everybody's hearing the same thing. It's not like
Right,
one
Tamara, right.
person's hearing,
Right.
ass, one person's hearing bass. You know what I mean? Everybody's on the same page. So everybody's typing the same thing.
That's a great idea for an experiment. That's a good idea. We should try that. And Tamara, just to clarify, when I say they, I've said this in the past, but I shouldn't because it's not the right pronoun, if you will. But when I say they, I also mean our own subconscious or our own thoughts being reflected back to us. So they, I just use as a general term for whatever, however, even if it's pareidolia or if it's extraterrestrials or the spirit world, whatever it's going on, I just say they. So I don't have to keep giving that disclosure over and over.
But we've
But very
always
good point.
We've always said
Right.
they.
Right. Just, and that could be our own minds. It could be just what we want to hear. I mean, so they is just that word to release myself of any liability for claiming I know what's going on.
I'm really disappointed Chantel's not here. She's probably out tackling a horse somewhere. But anyway.
Said that. Chantel says, yes, the validation is in the repeated comments, even if it's slightly different, but the sounds are the same. It still validates we heard the same thing. She's right here, Rob. SA, I don't know how you do it. She said, SA says, I've been binging the past ITC shows this past week. If you mean hours, I don't know how you do it, but thank you.
I'm sorry, Chantel. You changed up your profile pic. That's what threw me off. And then plus I've been drinking, so. But the profile pic threw me off.
That's a good point, SA. Yeah, review is so important because so much of the time we clarify things we did hear. And a lot of the times, things we heard live, we go back and go, oh, you know what? Now I'm hearing something different. And you replay it over and over again. You slow it down. You analyze it. You give it some time. You let it breathe. You sleep on it. You come back to it and you go, you know what? What I heard live was incorrect. And that happens a lot too.
Yeah.
SA, I'll be going on 3 decades in this, and I still feel like a newbie. It's such a, amazing endeavor. I still feel like a newbie in many ways.
Yeah, I mean, but we all are. You know what I mean? It's like there's so many things in, so many things that we do, so many things that we try. It's like tonight, we're doing reverse sessions right off the bat, and we just had to. I know it was joking. We were all joking about assless chaps being Josh chafing today, whatever. Kanga not doing a good job virtually on accent or waxing his ass.
I have really great hygiene, so if I'm gonna wax, I'm gonna be clean, sir.
No,
I have excellent hygiene.
No, but
There's
listen,
no chafing here.
Kanga, You didn't use enough baby powder on his ass cheeks, so he was chafing
It
today.
blends in. How can you even tell? You could dump the whole bottle out and just you're not going to see any difference.
No, the
White is
chafing,
white.
you would see some red, or even at this point purple chafing marks.
Oh, God. You have
Because Kanga didn't use enough baby powder on your ass. Let's just be straightforward.
Dawn recommended
Look,
direct
so
response
he's
mode.
even saying my bad. Look, from Kanga's mouth, my bad.
Great. There's witnesses.
Kanga, it's your fault. His ass is chafing.
I guess it is. That's true,
Yep.
everyone.
Vaseline.
I
Yep.
have a
Next time
chafing
use
ass.
Vaseline. Screw the baby powder. Just go straight to the Vaseline.
Maybe that's what I'll do next time is use Vaseline. Thanks, everyone. Oh, Chantal. Coming in with the layup and the dunk.
Chantel, please come to the whipping post. Chantel,
Yeah.
come to the whipping post.
Chantal. Woo. Oh, man.
Josh, I want to hear more of the Garden Grove house story. Should we go into that?
No, people are so tired of hearing about that.
No,
People are so tired of hearing about that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But you know what though? It actually could come. No, that's bad. That's bad. Rob, don't even go there. That's bad. Bad.
Sandy and Don want direct response
Okay.
mode.
So to
I
even
tried, you guys.
So let's just say that there was a trunk full of pennies found in that Garden Grove case.
Okay.
And that was not a good thing. Let's just put it that way.
This is not. This part is not a joke.
It's not even like no joking about it. In that Garden Grove case, there was a trunk full of pennies that belonged to, let's just say, underage girls.
Oh, God.
Which was not good. Not good. There was...
Boy, you know how to flip the mood of this show quick.
No, well, somebody else asked about it, so
You flipped it. You flipped the switch.
I'm just saying.
You flipped the
I was just saying. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good.
Yeah, he was an older man, and he was married, and he passed away, and the wife had us come investigate the house.
So yeah, there was a file cabinet and a footlocker that was both locked, and they had to get a locksmith to come out to unlock that. So
I say, well, when the timing's right, we will bring up that investigation again. There was one or two more people we wanted to bring on to talk about that because they had their own unique experiences aside from what we discussed in that episode, which are really interesting and do have relevance to our show.
And that part we never even brought up. That side of the part, that part of we kind of kept that part, the pedophile part, out of it.
Yeah, we didn't bring that up because that's actually, Rob, we were just kind of starting our podcast and we were getting the feeling of what we could talk about, what we couldn't talk about. So I think we held a lot of it back. But yeah, there was some...
The pedophile side of it was the whole beginning of it, which we left totally out of the equation. We didn't even talk about that part.
Simon, thank you for joining us. We are teetering on the brink of sanity because we're talking about two very contradicting topics. So just pause for like 2 minutes. We're going to start another session and then just join in and pretend you didn't hear any of this because to try and catch you up won't make any sense. But thank you for joining us.
So there was two sides of the Garden Grove case.
Oh, Rob.
No, I mean I'm just saying.
No, I-
There was that part, and then there was the other part, which another part. So there was a husband and a wife. The husband was a pedophile side. The wife was a witch side, which she brought in a lot of dark forces into the house. So both sides were dark. One was a pedophile side. One was somebody bringing an evil, a darker side of the whole thing. So yeah, there was two pieces of the puzzle that equaled one huge mess. Right, Josh?
yeah, I know it did. Absolutely.
And they kind of overlapped each other. We didn't uncover the darker side until the pedophile side was taken care of. So that's why it took so long. We didn't know that we're dealing with two different things. We just went into the pedophile side. That's what the side of it was brought us into it. And then we're like, no, there's something more than just a pedophile side. So we had to clean that up and then start on the other side. So it was crazy.
I say we were there for a year, and it was, again, my involvement in ITC has been positive. It was probably my only pertinent investigation I've been on that was over a period of time. Professional equipment, professional documenting. It was my first time going out knowing that evil is palpable and tangible. Meaning I left my bubble world of friendly cooperation and communication with ITC, and I stepped into the investigative world, and I was like, wow, this is real. There's the light and the dark, and this was dark.
Yeah.
It was real.
Yeah. And like with Debs, we're going to leave that part alone. If we
Hey, I
want
didn't
to
bring
go
it up.
back into it, if
You
we
turned on the
want to
light.
go, no, I know. No, that was because somebody else brought that up.
No,
So
and
if you
I
guys,
appreciate that.
so we can go back into that on a Wednesday show. This show is not to deal with that.
That shirt and tie stuff.
Yeah, that shirt and tie stuff. That's more of a serious topic.
Thank you, SA. Thanks for checking it out. We appreciate it.
All right, so we'll go back into doing a reverse session. Do
Just
you
to
guys
let you
want
know,
to do a reverse session?
direct response mode is being requested. I've seen quite heavily. If it's possible, I don't know if it's possible. Thank you, SA. SA keeps focusing on the Wednesday show. She's like, it's a really good show. Hint, hint. Saturday show not needed.
No, it's a totally different entity. That show is totally different. I mean, that's where we get into more serious topic. Yeah, Deb, you just bitch slapped me, and I'll take it. I don't mind being bitch slapped every once in a while. Trust me. Maybe I even like it. Hint, hint. I like to be bitch slapped every once in a while.
Oh, the next time I see you, sir, if you like to be bitch slapped, just wait.
Oh yeah. Josh is gonna bitch slap you with his paddle.
I'm going to send you to New Mexico, man. Just one swipe, just 40,000 feet cruising altitude.
All right, so you guys want to do reverse only?
You talked about air traffic control earlier. They're going to pick you up on air traffic control.
You guys ready for reverse only?
Yeah, direct response
Or
mode is
response
requested.
only?
Yeah.
All right. Ready?
See, Sandy and Don, I'm representing for you.
Story.
Oh, they want to hear the story.
Did you know Ineffective. Appropriate. Story.
There was
Spidey.
Mike.
We do know. But the tri. Escape. Interviewing lines. Ineffective. Challenge. Appropriate.
The rope. There was
Spidey. The post. Yeah. Needed. Try.
Wait.
Interviewing lines. Challenge. Prize.
The rope.
The post. What's that?
For me.
Bring on the weapon.
Wait.
Again, that. Prize.
Could each other.
What's that? It's part of my.
For me.
Bring on the weapon. Cast it on.
Are any of you with God?
Again, that. Now what?
And the his whereabouts. Could each other.
Where are you?
And up.
How old are you?
This is the. Cast it on.
Took it.
Orgy.
No orgy.
The.
And the his whereabouts.
And now it's. And up. Walker. This is the.
And that
Enter.
took it.
Orgy. Also.
No orgy.
The. This kid. And now it's.
And
It's in 11.
oh, wow.
Expect. See. Aliens. But hey. But.
It's a local.
Is this.
It was weird how they were repeating words.
Did you stop the session?
I stopped it.
Okay. I didn't hear the words. I don't even want to repeat this, but orgy, I did not hear that. I don't think I've heard that word in any of our sessions so far.
No.
And then interview. Who's interviewing for an orgy? Do you interview for an orgy? And then someone left the interview.
I don't know.
And then someone else came in. Are you interviewing for the orgy? Yeah, I'm here for the orgy. What was that?
No idea.
Yeah.
That's why I
like,
ended there. I
wait,
thought that
what?
was weird. I thought it was really strange. But
That was a
yeah,
ve-
somebody said Skinwalker.
It was a very specific session.
Josh, were you looking for an orgy
Nope.
to
Never have.
to
Nope.
to help out with the shaping?
No.
Is that what the
No.
interview was for?
Oh, no, listen, if I'm going to get work done back there, it's one-on-one. I want a specialist. I'm not going to
Oh,
an orgy.
you and Kanga.
No.
Kanga's got you covered.
Yeah, exact. I can't even. First of all, this isn't. I'll play along. Yes, I'm sticking with Kanga. I'm loyal to my remote waxer. Yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't seek the public or multiple people to wax. I don't
Josh
even.
is
I
sticking
don't
with
even
Kanga.
wax. Stop. I don't.
No, oh no. We're convinced Kanga waxes you daily
Right.
or weekly.
Daily, yes, daily, Rob. Could you
Weekly.
imagine how much pain
Weekly.
I would be in if it was daily? Am I that vain, Rob?
Weekly.
First of all, I don't do that, but do I look that? I guess I do look
Every
that vain.
Wednesday, she takes care of you.
I guess I do. Okay. That's a yes. Yeah. Len.
Chantel doesn't share her toys. Chantel, I don't know about that. Being a dominatrix, I doubt that.
Len was right. I heard inappropriate a few times. A very specific session. The words were
The wax burn is real, according to Lindsay.
wax burn is real. And I don't tan in the sun. I go white and then I go to red. So,
Bright red.
yeah.
That's a Shep's red.
That's right, Kanga. The last session seemed to be on a loop. And what is it about those ITC sessions? And it's happened to all of us, where words are repeated and repeated and repeated. Until almost like we're, blue in the face.
Okay.
They're trying to get these words across to us. And other sessions, they're not
Okay.
repeated.
So here's my theory on that. They're trying to get a message across. You'll hear different voices coming through, and then you'll hear the same words come through different voices. I don't know why that happens, but I hear it through many sessions, no matter how fast the sweep speed are. No matter what the frequencies are. It's almost like they want to get a message across to you.
Right. But it's not in every session. It's not every single time. There's a lot of sessions where we don't hear anything. There's just no communication. Then there's other sessions where we hear fascinating, important communication, and other sessions just repetitive numbers, repetitive words over and over again.
I think because they're trying to get a message across.
Okay. No, that's a good theory. Kanga says it sounded like the same voices saying the same words that time.
It's possible. I mean, but it happens.
Right. Well, and how often does it happen on this show? I can't try to remember the last time this happened. It happens, but
it happens, but
I mean,
I can't even remember the last time it's repeated itself. To be honest.
What's going on in the chat? What? Josh, watch out because Deb Barker loves what?
I think Deb Barker has a crush on Josh. I don't know. That's what I'm just picking up on.
Probably not accurate. I'm not going to trust you on that, but okay.
I think that's what's happening here.
It's not at all what's happening.
I think so.
Why is my name brought up? Dawn is just saying, watch out. She's just giving me a, hey, heads up.
I think that Josh might be going to Australia soon.
Now, why would I do that, Rob? I don't leave the 50-mile radius around my house.
I don't care. I think it's going to be happening.
Right. Tell my 4 and 8-year-old, watch the house, boys. Be good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Be good for
Be
grandma and
good.
grandpa.
I'll be back in a month.
Josh is going out on the trip.
Yeah.
Be good. Be good for grandma and grandpa.
Yeah, I'm sure my parents will love that. For how long?
Just give it about a week.
Oh my gosh.
Dad, you better take good care of them. Oh, just have a whip and a paddle ready. He'll be bringing his asses chaps for you.
Oh, see, Tamara, that's what's going. Tamara doesn't see any of these comments. Tamara, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Our Wednesday show may be more of your taste, but if you can't see a lot of these comments, you're probably wondering why we're talking about the sessions and then breaking into just horrible, horrible, horrible things said about me. It's because I think you're missing some of the comments on YouTube. And thank you for staying for the show and watching.
Oh, the little drummer boy. The little drummer boy is single. So all ladies that want to inquire, the little drummer boy is single.
No. Don't do this, Rob. No. Stop it.
Little
Stop it.
drummer boy, I second. I repeat. The little drummer boy is single. Assless chaps boy is single. So any males, females that want to slap that ass, he is single.
Why did you start with any male?
Hey,
You said that so confidently and effortlessly, like that was even an option.
it is. We go to
No, it's
Barney's
not.
Beanery in West Hollywood. Anything's possible.
I prefer women, Rob, but that's fine. I have nothing against it, but okay.
Hey, we meet Tim Woolworth at Barney's Beanery in West Hollywood. Anything's possible.
You don't drag Tim into this. Tim does not deserve to be on this show. You keep Tim off of this show. No more mentioning his name on the show. We cannot take him down
Tim
with us, Rob.
Woolworth.
We
If you want
cannot
to meet
take.
us in West Hollywood,
Oh, I'm so
at Barney's
embarrassed.
Beanery, we can go out there and take assless chaps boy in his assless chaps and parade him around West Hollywood.
I'm so sorry, Tim. I will not let you go down with this show. I will find a way to vindicate you. Oh my God, Rob.
West Hollywood, here we come. For those of you that don't know about West Hollywood,
What session would you like to do next, everyone?
it is prominently gay male.
Which is fine, but I just not,
Assless chat boy, we will be parading you around West Hollywood.
Great.
That will be the meeting place for the Pair Awakening Saturday ITC show, live, in person.
Should have joined the PTA. I don't think they would have. I think would have been a much safer choice.
No, PTA, no. You would have got kicked off real quick. Yeah, we'll do direct response mode. Randy's Donut. I've never been. You know what? Honestly, I've never been to Randy's Donut. I passed by it thousands of times, but never been. Heard it's really good though. Wait, what?
I love you guys because you're my voice when I can't pick on Rob back. You're my voice. Thank you so much.
No, I'm very, very confident with my intersexuality. Very confident.
And I'm not single if I'm not dating. It says single? No. But you're not dating? No. So you're single? No.
Yeah,
No,
you are
no,
single.
no,
Josh
no.
is single.
No.
Ladies, Josh is 100% single.
I have a 4 and
We
8-year-old.
will
My time is spoken
wait.
for.
No, you guys want to send me some
You are
applications?
not.
I
No.
will look
You are-
over them and I will validate the applications and I will set you up personally with a date with Joshua Sean.
I am not AI and I'm not a robot.
Oh no,
You
I
can't.
will
You
hook
can't.
you up with Joshua Sean. We will set up a time and a meeting place, and his ass will be there.
From my lips to your ears, it's not going to happen.
Yes, it will happen. If you want it to happen, I will make it happen.
Why is this
The
happening to me?
meeting
is this
spot will
happening?
be Los Toros in
Oh, great! Now you're going to
yeah
give away a restaurant close to my house.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
We'll hook you up at the Los Toros.
Why is this happening to me? I just wanted to talk about ITC. I'm like 2021. I just
The
want to talk
meeting
some
spot will be
ITC.
in Los Toros.
Just want to do a show. Talk about different ghost boxes. Honor the people who've already come before us. Wear a tie. I think people like a tie.
Off of
People trust a guy with a tie.
off of Topanga Boulevard
Make some flashcards about white
in the
noise.
valley.
Maybe get people's opinion on ITC. Have a
It's
thoughtful
actually really
discussion.
good Mexican. It's a really good Mexican restaurant. Los
Maybe
Toros
joke.
in the valley, off
Maybe a
of
joke once in a
Topanga
while on
Boulevard.
how we're already insane
It's
listening to
about
broken
it's
radio.
about 3 minutes from Joshua's house.
But it was going to be the one place that didn't have to worry about X-rated topics coming up. It was just going to be that one place where serious topics were. And I would just live out my years talking about ITC. And here we are.
Joshua, how far is Los Toros from your house?
I'm
3
literally the
minutes?
laughing stock of all the other colleagues in the community. They literally message me on Facebook and they go, "Assless chaps, really? LOL." And I'm like, yeah, that's right, because you're on a credible show and I'm not anymore. What happened to my life? Now I have to go make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches
Why are you off topic?
and do dishes.
Why are you off topic? How far is Los Toros from your house?
Let's just do reverse.
Wait, no. How far is Los Toros from your house? About 3 minutes?
30, 40 minutes.
No, 3 minutes?
30,
No.
40
It's
minutes.
probably about less than a half a mile from your house. No, actually, Christina, Los Toros is actually pretty good. It is actually pretty good. And it is haunted. That's why we like going to Los Toros and drinking beer. Right, Josh?
Yeah, reverse mode's good.
So last time I met Josh, I picked him up from his house and we went to Los Toros, had a couple of beers, and had lunch.
I had a beer.
Oh yeah, he did have a beer.
Literally, I was like,
a beer.
I can't have any more.
Yeah, we did have a beer, and we sat there and chit chatted. Anyway, all right, direct response mode. You guys ready? Breathe, Rob, breathe.
Did you just speak to yourself in third person
I
and
did.
tell yourself to do something that you automatically do anyway?
Breathe, Rob, breathe. All right, you guys ready?
What's wrong with this show?
I don't. The month.
Oh, Lisa's here.
Get it.
And made
You stay.
Other thing.
left and
Justin.
How many drinks have I had? Let's just say, how many shots have I had?
exact.
Exact? Yeah, let's hear the exact number. Josh wants to know what's wrong with this show.
It said yourself. I think it said yourself. You're the problem with the show, Rob.
I'm the problem.
Breathe in.
The second pick.
How did you die? Yeah, I'm probably slurring a little bit.
It's heart rate.
I probably had like 10 ounces of vodka.
Joe.
Time. Yep. In the wood.
For the way.
That answer.
Where's the spirits? Blue balls.
Important.
They're imported?
In conjunction.
Is the time relevant there?
To local. Exactly.
Blooming wood.
Wow, special blue balls.
Too long. According to
Government.
it's hard.
It's hard? Is Josh making it hard for you? Is he making the blue balls stiff?
Station.
Stillness.
Let's do this?
We created.
Hill.
Economy.
You're ridiculous. Quit.
It was.
Goodbye.
You've got. How much of it?
Are you talking about how much of a wuss Josh is? All right, I stopped it. Oh my gosh.
Why'd you stop it? I thought that was pretty interesting.
Assless chaps. It whispered, assless chaps, Josh.
Are you just making this up, or did you really hear
No.
assless chaps, Josh?
It really came up, assless chaps.
I'm going to listen back. That's incredible evidence if that
It
that
did
was
say
indeed said. I did not hear
assless
that.
Chaps.
Oh, Len's leaving. He says, "You're ridiculous. Goodbye." He's had enough of your Antics. I don't blame you, Len.
That's okay.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear that.
It said Ask Us Chaps.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I believe you.
It said ridiculous. No, it did say ridiculous. And then it said goodbye.
Oh, I thought Len was leaving.
No.
I thought
It
this
said
is where
you're
people started leaving the
ridiculous.
show.
Goodbye. No, it said ridiculous. Goodbye.
They said when you asked what was wrong with the show, the response was yourself. So I feel like I got some team players up there looking out for me. Or were they talking about me being the problem on the show? Maybe
No,
I'm
it
the.
said, I heard. No, it said, I heard that being said, I'm not leaving.
Okay, Len. I thought Len threw his pen and notepad down because he was taking notes. He's like, I've had enough. I just wanted Josh's lecture notes. I've had enough of this fun and games. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I thought you were
No.
making a statement that you were out of here.
No.
Okay. That's the frame of mind I'm in. Anything I hear like that, I'm like, oh, someone's leaving the show. Okay.
Yeah,
So a
no.
lot of people heard it. Okay, a lot of people heard it.
Somebody heard a call come through and said I was busted.
Oh, Lisa, Live Paranormal, you have no idea what I've been through in this show.
Oh, Lisa?
You have no idea. I just assume the worst now of everything.
Oh, Lisa, Lisa puts up with my bullshit all the time. She has to put up with my bullshit all the time. Oh, but Lisa is the most. Let me just okay. All joking aside, I went through a bunch of crap. I called Lisa one day just to. I called Lisa because I felt like Lisa's like a sister to me. Lisa and I had been through some shit as psychics in the past. I have never done anything like this with a. I never even knew that this was even possible. So one day, Lisa and I did a live stream, and all of a sudden, I did a remote viewing. I was in this remote viewing. I was getting smells. I was getting a lot of different senses going on in this live viewing. I saw some shit happening during this live viewing. All of a sudden, I was like, wait a minute. Why is Lisa here with me? This is weird. This has never happened to me ever in my life. So I messaged Lisa, hey, were you at this location at this certain time, blah, blah, blah. And then she was like, what the fuck, Rob? No, I'm just saying it raw. What the fuck, Rob?
Because
I've
normally you
only
don't.
been able to do this with one other person. What the fuck were you doing there? And we put our notes together. So, with that, I had an issue recently. So I called up Lisa because I see Lisa as a sister figure. So I called up Lisa and said, Lisa, I need some advice. And I threw some shit down. She did a reading of me and she said, Rob, this is what's going on here. This is what's going on here. This is what's going on here. And she put everything out on the table. And I was like, what the fuck? How in the fuck does she know all this shit? And she just did a complete reading of the whole situation that I was dealing with, the whole situation of something else that was going on, and the whole thing of what's going on with this with everything. She just was hit everything. She hit the nail on the head with everything. And I always called psychics bullshit. I mean, even with me, I never call myself a psychic. I never call myself a medium. Never call myself a sensitive. Never call myself anything. Even though I can do remote viewings, I can do this, I can do that, but I never say, yeah, that's me. Never. I never put a label on myself. But when Lisa did it, I was like, holy shit. She fucking just nailed everything. How in the fuck is she even doing that? And she even knew some things that happened in the past. And I was like, what the? So, anyway.
Well, now you said to yourself,
Yeah, no. And it's like, oh my God. And she's like a sister from another mother. I mean, I will just put that title on Lisa. That's how I feel with Lisa. Lisa and I have this bond. Like I feel like she's a sister from another mother. That's how I feel. So if you guys ever want to get a reading from anybody, please reach out to Lisa. That's all I got to say. I always put the label bullshit on mediums or psychics. Period.
but not ITC.
That's just me.
They're all fake, but ITC.
No, because there's so many people that have. Okay,
Just teasing.
because
I'm just
I've
teasing.
been on with so many mediums on investigations, and I'm like, oh my god, these people are so far fucking off. I don't know where they're getting their information. I don't know where they're getting this. I don't know where they're getting that because with all the investigating that I have done, all the evidence that I have collected, none of it has matched any of it. Even what the owners have told me, even what historians have told me, none of it has matched what a medium has come in to do. That's it. That's all I got to say. Yes, the
Glowing,
purple dahlia is amazing. That's all I got
glowing
to say.
review. Glowing review.
All I got to say. So if you guys go on to get into touch with Lisa, now's your chance. Come on out.
Julie Warman, we actually had a guest on the show who's a friend in the audience or a part of our family, Uncelebrity Kevin Hart, and he, from what I understand, was actually trained by our government to remote view. It's a gift he's had since he was born. I mean, this is something he already had. He was born with this gift, but apparently the government helped him fine tune this. He's got some incredible stories.
So here's the thing. So remote viewing is a government term. That has never been, whenever you hear remote viewing, that is something that has been labeled as a government. Now, psychics will call it other terms, but anytime you hear remote viewing, that is something that the government does. I mean, that's a government term.
I don't know what to do, Michelle.
Exactly, Michelle. Yes, I might have had a few drinks, but I mean,
So-
I'm just speaking from the truth. I mean, this is like when people say, alcohol is a truth serum, it's absolutely right.
So it's I feel like I'm 5 years old in the back seat of a car, strapped in, and Dad went in, to the grocery store to do some grocery shopping. The windows are cracked. I mean, I can breathe, but I can't. I'm stuck in the back seat. I mean, I can't stop the show. I can't pause the show. I can't eject Rob. I can't eject myself. Nothing.
But no, Lisa, if you want to come out and tell people how they can get a reading, please tell us. I mean,
Plug,
seriously.
please plug Lisa. Yeah,
I mean, I'm
plug Lisa's
seriously
business and
telling.
her. Yeah,
I mean, I'm seriously telling the truth. I mean, why would I lie? I mean, you came out. You and I just had a heart to heart talk. I didn't ask you to give me a reading. You came out and just started asking me for facts. I gave you the facts, and then you came out and started. You actually did a full on reading. I mean, we're on the phone for maybe an hour, and you told me facts that only I would know. You just, I laid out basically the foundation. You came back with all of these answers that I knew the backstory of them and you didn't. And you laid everything out on the line. That's all I'm saying.
not only is Lisa incredibly talented, but ladies and gentlemen, I was saving this for you at the end of the night. I will be leaving the show. This is my last show, and Lisa will be taking my place. It'll be the Rob and Lisa
No.
ITC sessions, and you're gonna love Lisa. She is so well suited for this position, and I thank you all for the memories and the great time. But I'm gonna go play with white noise and go
Josh is
hide.
going to go play with broken radios. See you, Josh.
That's it. Yeah, I know what you meant
Go,
by that. I know what you meant by that. No one
go,
else
go
does, but I
play.
know what you meant by that.
Go play with your broken radios and your assless chaps and your freaking paddle.
None of which go well together, but okay. Can't spake a broken radio. It's already broken.
No, we're teasing everybody. Josh isn't going anywhere. I'm just saying the Purple Dahlia Medium page, go check it out. I'm telling you from experience. I mean, okay, let me tell you this. Lisa, I wish that you were on here to share our experience. And how many people you have been able to do a remote viewing with? Um, I think I shocked the hell out of Lisa one day because she told me that she has only been able to work with one other medium to do a remote viewing with. And okay, we work for live, I mean, we do shows for Life Paranormal. Yes, I might be a
We
little
think we
drunk,
do. We think we do.
right? I might be I might be a little tipsy or a little drunk,
Just
maybe just a little tad.
a little bit.
Anyway,
You're acting how
so
I act after one beer. So
so
I know you're
anyway,
drunk.
so we were doing a live event for Live Paranormal where I was actually hosting the show and we were doing a remote session. They were in Gettysburg. So Lisa also came onto the show and we were talking about a particular room in a particular location in Gettysburg in a inn. So in this particular room, I was picking up on a person that was hiding out a young woman who was underage, and there was two other gentlemen that were trying to come in and get that individual from her guardian. So they wanted to take this young lady and take her away, and they were going to basically use her as a prostitute, or they were going to have her way with something like that. Or their way with her, they were just going to take her away and do whatever they were going to do with her. So a fight broke out. There was a lot of gun smoke, so there was a lot of gunfire. There was there was a knife fight. There was a lot of things that happened. And during this time, yeah, a lot of sulfur, a lot of things like that. During this time, when I was doing that remote viewing, I was basically seeing this whole event happen. And during this event, I saw Lisa standing there. And I'm like, what the fuck is she doing here? So, and this has never happened to me. So I saw everything like just transpire like I was there. So later I said, hey, Lisa, perchance, did when we were doing this session last night or today, what were you seeing during this event? And then she was started describing it to me. And I was like, okay, cool. And then she was like, what the hell were you doing there? And she saw she saw my shoes. And she was like, what the hell, Rob? What the hell were you looking? What the hell were you doing there? And she was like, I've only been able to do this with one other psychic in my life. But yet we had that same connection. So that's when I knew Lisa was something special. Anyway, so the other day I had some issues that I was dealing with, some personal issues. So I called up Lisa and I said, hey, Lisa, I need some advice. So we had a heart to heart talk on the phone, and this talk took over maybe an hour. And I didn't reveal a lot of information, just very surface information. And yeah, she just totally told me a lot. And I was just like, wow, this is cool. Anyway, that's it. Josh, you can sit up now. I just had to give a little background. Come on. What? Say it.
I didn't say anything. I don't know what to say. Yeah, Lisa, I'll
Josh
hand
is
out a tardy
nodding
slip.
off. Josh is nodding off.
No, I had coffee. I'm wide awake.
No, I just went on a little drunken rant. And I'm sorry.
Oh, good night, Vitrina.
But I just had to rant
Thanks,
about
Vitrina.
somebody that's amazing. That's all. It was a positive thing.
Of course. Of course. Your words are objective and true. Absolutely.
And I don't rave about a lot of people. I mean, honestly, I don't. But when I got to give credit to where credit is due, I have to elaborate on what happened and a lot of things that I mean, if I didn't feel like this with anybody, um when it does happen, it's something special and I do have to share it. And this is something that I have never done on a live broadcast, but when I have to rant about somebody, I'm going to do it. And it will be genuine because I mean what I say. I mean, and I back what I say. I mean, just like Josh. I mean, I went on a rant about Josh on how much I love him. And, some of the things that he's backed me on something that, I did, you know, I fucked up. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. I fucked up in a certain situation. Josh was there for me. Josh lifted me up. Josh brought me out of what I was going through. And I freaking praise him for it.
Thanks, buddy. I'll always be there for you.
So when I have that spiritual connection with somebody, I'm going to fucking say it. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm going to say it.
It's really sweet
Because,
what you said about Lisa. It's true.
This show is nothing but honest and truthful. Yes, we might joke around, but I'm going to speak from the heart. when it needs to be spoken.
This show wouldn't work if we had a producer. It just wouldn't work.
No, it wouldn't work.
The show would
We
not do well
can't
with a
go by a
producer.
script. Script doesn't work.
We talked about doing this show as a podcast and not having any live element to it. And really that would just kill the chemistry of the show, I really feel like. And no, you say it live, you say what you need to say. And it's absolutely true, Lisa. I haven't had those experiences with you, but I second that. You're incredible, your talents, just as a person and your psychic abilities. Absolutely. Rob has said this to me several times off air, so I know he means it.
Yeah, tipsy and all. I mean, I drank probably a third of a bottle of vodka, and yes, I'm a little drunk, but you know, I try to keep it truth. I mean, and that's the thing is like alcohol is a truth serum, and that's I think why I wanted to do that tonight was let me drink up, let me get a little out there, but I'm still going to speak from the heart. Nothing's going to change. I mean, it's going to be all straight and to the point. And that's, I think, what, like I said, that's why I wanted to do it because I wanted to show people like I am truthful, I'm honest, I speak straight from the heart. I mean, everything that you see, everything that I do is truthful and honest. Because if I was bullshitting anybody, it would all come out right now.
Yeah, there'd be nothing to hide. There'd be no reason to hide anything at this point.
No, and that's why I wanted to do that. That's why I wanted to drink. That's why I wanted to get a little drunk and just speak from the heart.
Interesting.
Because this has never been done before. I've never drinking on the air. I've never gotten drunk, in live.
Rob, I didn't even know you drank. I've known you for years and years and years, and every time we've gotten together, nothing of that nature has ever come up. It's always been paranormal research, documentation. Never.
But see, was a planned thing on my part. I'm like, you know what? If anybody wants to think, all right, Rob's just full of shit. Rob wants to fake a bunch of shit. Rob wants to do this. Let me get drunk on the air. I mean, how can I hide something when I'm drunk? You can't.
No, I guess you can't. I guess you can't.
And that's why I wanted to do it. Other people have gotten drunk on the air and actually passed out on the air. And made themselves look like fools and made themselves look bad. But
they have.
What have I done? I've just spoken nothing but the truth and the honest truth and actually freaking just like praise somebody else that I absolutely adore. And spoke from the heart.
You're the tipsy ghost boxer.
I am. That's going to be my new nickname. Oh my God, I'm even shaking here.
Well, that could be a blood sugar issue.
No, it's not. I don't have any blood sugar issue. I'm nervous right now. I'm actually nervous.
Oh. I thought it was. Oh.
No, I'm actually nervous because I'm actually speaking from the truth.
But that this is our last show, or I'm leaving the show, or what's?
No,
what are you so nervous about?
I'm nervous because I'm speaking the truth. I mean, I'm like an open book right now, and anybody can ask me anything, and
you know
I'm
that's.
Okay. I mean, I'm okay with it.
I think that's what I had to learn when I came onto the podcast. And now it's my turn to be honest, and I just had coffee. Well, I'm always honest, but I mean to tell you directly. I tried. You had an element of the show you already had in mind, and I tried to come in and make it too stiff. I really tried to get technical right off the bat. And I think I learned through the decades, ITC research seems to have been a little bit too stiff. or a little bit too bland without personality. Repeated questions. You know, a lot of times there's no humor involved. There's a lot of seriousness. And you reminded me that humor is a major part of this. Emotion's a major part of this. Emotion creates motion. Motion creates emotion. And so whether you're laughing or crying or celebrating or angry or frustrated, your sessions could reflect that energy. And so I think that is really something I've had to learn, is to loosen up a little bit, have fun, because that does add energy to the sessions.
Okay, so like when I first started doing these shows, I didn't know how it was going to go. I never knew where what was going to happen. You know, it could have been like, oh, this is another person faking ghost box sessions. This is one of those guys that are just doing this. And when we first started doing sessions, I'm like, I can't guarantee a loved one's going to come through. I can't
No.
guarantee. Those were always those were always my things that were happening, right? I mean, I would always say, you know, I can't guarantee anything. I can't guarantee, you know, you're going to hear, you know, a cat fart. I can't guarantee anything, right? It's like,
Why was that your example?
well, I mean, because it's like you can't guarantee, you know, your dead mother coming, because
I
I don't
know.
want to disrespect the living. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
or the
I don't
dead.
want
No,
to
yeah.
disrespect, like, hey, I can't disrespect David coming through. I can't just guarantee Michael coming through. I can't guarantee anything. And even if they do come through, how do we even know it is a loved one? We don't know.
Right.
But then when
Right.
we were getting those things coming through, it was like, holy crap. And then we get a guy talking about his murder, how he was murdered, who murdered him. He was murdered in a hotel room. He was, you know, it was, you know, the suspects were driving a truck. And then I do research on it. And he did say the Carolinas. He didn't say North Carolina, South Carolina. He just said the Carolinas. And then all of a sudden I do research on it. And in September, there was a murder in a hotel room off of an interstate in South Carolina that pointed everything that he said lined up to that murder. And it was an open case because they never found who did it. They didn't have everything there, but we heard it. Now, I reached out to somebody and said, hey, I heard this, I got this, I got this. Rob, do not do anything with it, because if you report it, they're going to think you're a suspect or you're a witness. And then you're going to have to answer more questions and you're not going to have those answers. So they said, let it be. But we captured all of that on our show.
Right.
You know, and how is that even freaking possible? How is that even freaking possible? So that just opened up more questions and answers.
Right.
So, you know, and here we are today, you know, a year later, a year and a month later, we're still doing it. We don't have all the facts. We don't know what we're communicating with. We don't know anything. Yes, I'm doing, you know, a drunken, you know, talk about this stuff, but I'm doing it because I wanted to show people I have nothing to hide. And when you do drink, you know, it is a truth serum, basically. That's as close as that you can get to being on a freaking lie detector. And I'm speaking straight from the heart. But anyway,
Checking out the comments here. I highlighted one I didn't want to let go. Christina says, Rob, do you like a butt plug?
the butt plugs, take them to Josh. He likes the copper butt plugs.
Oh, I'm glad I don't drink, because if I had truth serum and I started talking about this show, I don't know if I should be talking about this show publicly. I think I'll just keep my opinions to myself. Love you, Rob.
No, I mean, that's exactly right. So, and this was what other people were saying. I've heard a lot of critics saying this. I'm a huge critic. I'm a huge skeptic. So when people lose their loved ones, they just want to make sure that their loved ones are gone and people are here to observe. They don't want to have anything to do with ITC sessions. Nothing like that. They just want to be here, observe, and be done with it. And I get that. Deb, I'm drinking for you.
And me.
So, Kanga, yeah, I mean, a lot of people laugh at that. Rob, you're a skeptic, but yet you build ghost boxes, yet you do this. You can ask Josh. Josh, how many times did Josh walked in with every single freaking ghost box that was ever designed? He walked in with a SB, I mean, not an SB, a
I
freaking
don't use.
DR60. He walked in with the DR60, which is known to be the biggest, you know, piece of crap recorder ever to be designed, but everybody's selling it for three grand now. And I
Except
would
for
just sit there and laugh at him. Josh, what did I say to you when I saw all of your crap? I mean,
well, now I realize
I
nothing's
say that
changed.
jokingly. I say that
Yeah.
jokingly.
I realize nothing's changed in 6 years, but yes, you laughed at me and thought that was silly.
I'll be right back.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Go ahead with what?
No, I'll be right back.
Oh, good. Just read some comments here. He wants me to go on about how he made fun of me with my equipment, but blah, 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 blah. He made fun of me with all my equipment. Okay. Let's see what else we can talk about here now that I'm on the show and I have control for a few minutes. Let's see if there's a serious question about ITC. Scrolling, nowhere to be found. Let's go back to the previous hour. Scrolling. No mention of ITC anywhere in the chat in the last hour. Let's keep scrolling. Nothing. No ITC questions asked. Not one. There's a banana emoji. There's a puking emoji. Some more puking emojis. Banana emojis. Dennis said he's going to puke. I puke in my mouth all the time on this show, Sandy. Let's see. Josh, start tap dancing. I'm in my pajamas. ITC question, how to make direct response. Essay, excellent question. Direct response mode is based off of Rob's circuit, which is his FM tuner and the 555, what is essentially based off of the Texas Instruments 555 pulse width modulation microcontroller. And essentially, when we have a setup in the circuit where the phase lock loop or the timing is in free run mode. And what happens is it creates a pseudo random mode where we believe,
No, it doesn't.
or we call it direct response mode. The pseudo random mode for direct response mode.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about direct response mode. That's more of a marketing term. That's what Rob and I call it. But essentially, it's a pseudo random mode that's generated by the timer in the ghost box. They're talking about direct response mode.
Lindsay's laughing at me because I took a little long.
Julie, good question. ITC is instrumental trans communication, and that is using any type of electronic or instrumental device, a third-party device, to elicit, facilitate, engage in, or observe trans communication or communication that's, for lack of better words, paranormal.
SA says, "Can I be taught how to make? We'll give you tutorials of how to."
You know what? Yes. Well, Rob, you have done a video in the past about your circuit. I think we took it down because people complained because Rob was giving away information for free.
Yeah, I took it
We
down.
talked about that.
There's too many naysayers out there, so I just took it down.
And Christina, I've tried to run my radios and my technology through my mixer as a guest on Restream, and it just doesn't sound that good. We've tried it a few times. I've tried doing it from here. It just doesn't have the same high fidelity sound, and it can actually cause more problems than it's worth. That's why Rob generates everything. Rob is hosting the show on Restream, so he has a little bit more, he has more features and accessibility, and he can actually get the communication off a little cleaner.
Yeah, it's just a lot. It is a lot to try to teach, and because it's just hard. That's all I got to say. It's just tough.
Yeah, it's I think some people think it's a standard circuit, but it's not.
It's not.
And when Rob tried to teach it, some people thought, well, you're going to give this information away for free. And so there's a lot of builders out there who make a large part of their livelihood on building radios. And they got upset because they said that's kind of hurting the market because people will want to do this for free instead of buy my $200 radio. And we really Rob got more hatred than it was worth. So we took it down, or Rob took the video down.
Yeah, I started it, and then
You'd be surprised
just to make it available.
In our experience, when we've tried to help people, or I've tried to help people with theories or audio information, there's a lot of backlash. Like if you give things away for free, sometimes people get really upset. Rob and I kind of got a bad experience with that.
Well,
when you try and help too much, people get upset.
Same thing with so basically the way that
are we doing it on the session?
The way that the Pair Awakening came about was I was doing like how to build paranormal equipment for free on my web or on my YouTube channel. So once I did that, then I started doing some live streams, and I started doing a lot more videos on exposing people in the paranormal, things that they were faking, things like that. Then I said, well, because I was already doing a live stream podcast 2 years ago, I took about 6-month hiatus, and then I decided, you know what, I'm going to come back, but let me do it a little bit different. So then I went to the live stream, and then that's how Josh and I started doing. It started off as basically me doing like an interview show. Then Josh came to me and said, "Hey, why don't we do this?" And then so we started doing our Wednesday show, but already spanned out and started doing the Saturday show. So the Saturday show took off for about 6 months, and then Josh and I started doing the Wednesday show, and that's how we came about. Yeah, and I was doing a lot of how Huff.
Hey, don't.
No, I don't care.
Yeah, I know we don't have a legal team.
Okay, how somebody was doing some sessions and how things were being done untruthfully. So I was doing, if you go to the Pair Awakening YouTube channel, you will see some of the things on what I've exposed on how things were being faked. So there was a lot of interviews being done by certain individuals, the Warrens per one of them, and a lot of the things from that interview were being used. And I compare my video to somebody else's video. The audio clips that I taken that I found were also being used in an ITC session. So yeah, there was a lot of names thrown around, and there you go. Oh, there's a lot of beef between two different parties that fake these sessions. One, I'm not going to name any names,
Yeah,
but
the people.
there's
I think
there's three big YouTubers out there.
they're all fighting for who's the biggest scammer,
Yeah,
essentially. And we're back here
and they're
like, but
all fighting amongst
yeah,
themselves.
but
Who's
you all are connected. You they don't understand.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say it on the show
But
because I know that certain people are very sue happy.
There's three people out there, actually four people out there, and they're fighting amongst each other, calling each other fakers. I'm not going to mention names, but
No,
you guys can all figure it out.
What you're saying is true, and we should be able to review, like critics, other people's work.
Oh no, we can. I mean, that's
right.
not...
But what I'm saying is some people are just sue happy. You know what I'm saying? And it just creates problems where problems don't need to start. It's not that we're going to do anything, but other people like to, you know, they don't want what they're doing exposed, so they try and squash it before it gets out there.
Yeah. No,
but I think it's already known.
The Chris Cornell videos, no, those were all faked. So, and I can tell you exactly how they're faked.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could break it. I mean, I can really break it down.
I can tell you exactly how they're faked. So what they do is they'll go to, let's say, Chris Cornell. They'll go to a Chris Cornell video. They will pull snippets from that video. I did a snippet from, who was it? Who was the rapper? Josh, I did a video.
Oh, Triple X?
Oh yeah. XXX Extension. I did a fake video using some of the snippets because there was one from him. Chris Cornell, same thing. So what they do is they'll take an interview from when that, some of their interviews, and they will snippet out some of the responses from there that will, so they'll create a question and they will use it. Actually, I should pull up one of my videos and I could give you a sample. So what they'll do is they'll do it 3 days prior or after, well, within 48 hours, 72 hours of their death. And this is why. They will do that because a lot of people that are looking for interviews or looking at that particular celebrity that passed away, there'll be a lot of YouTube searches within that period of time. Within that period of time, they will post up that video of that passing of that person, and they'll be like, hey, wait, this person did a ghost box session with that person. And
right.
that's why their view count is so high.
They follow the algorithm. That's all they
Yeah,
care
so
about is the monetary reward. Right.
So within a certain time period of a person dying, everybody's doing a Google search for that person. So within a good 72 to 100 hours, let's just say, 5 days of after a person's passing, everybody's doing a search for Kobe Bryant. So when you do a search, all of a sudden you'll see, wait a minute, somebody did a Ghostbox session of Kobe Bryant. Let's go watch it. And then that's what's going to take it to 1 million views. So, and they will fake a session by
Right.
using
Well,
somebody's interview.
with those, you take the combination of morals and ethics, you take the monetary incentive, and you take the YouTube algorithm, and it becomes, the question is, you sit down and go, okay, whose session am I going to fake this week? I need to make this much money because I'm relying on it to pay my mortgage. That's what these people are doing. It's a business. Forget
Yeah.
faking, forget entertainment. This is their business.
Yeah.
All they care about is views and money. That's it. Who am I
Yep.
faking this week? They chase celebrities. That has nothing to do with ITC. I don't care if your name is Chad ITC or Stuff Paranormal. It doesn't matter what you call yourself. You are not in ITC. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. It doesn't matter how many views you have. It doesn't matter what you do. You have nothing to do with ITC research. You and I have nothing in common. Nothing.
Right.
Nothing. Zero.
So if you go to the Pear Awakening on my YouTube channel, go look at the Warren. I think I did one. Let me, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to show you how it's done.
Oh no, you're gonna do it live? You can show them how to fake it live?
No, I'm just gonna go to my YouTube channel. I'm gonna share a video that I did, and you compare the notes, and you'll see the results. Plain and simple. Hold on, trying to find it.
Whose video are you playing?
No, the one that I did with me comparing somebody else's when I showed how they faked the Warrens' sessions. They did a supposedly them speaking to Lorraine Warren.
Okay, I don't remember the session.
No, I did a video on it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking session. Hey, Kelly, you're very tardy, by the way, but yeah, you know what? We are on extra late tonight. We haven't been on
Oh
since.
yeah, we're gonna do a 5 hour session tonight, Josh.
Ooh.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. No, I didn't.
We're going to the old days. I gotta find the session. Sorry, I'm a little drunk, and trying to find these sessions when I'm a little buzzed is yeah.
Yeah, I literally can't bail the show because then you'll be doing it alone.
Where is that? Yeah, and I promised somebody that I'd be up a little late, so I got to meet that promise. So sucks for me.
Oh, right. Right, Chantal. Julie says, "Hi Josh, is that a closed group? How can you get involved with ITC?" You know,
If you guys want to get involved in ITC, just watch our shows and we will get you involved in ITC in any way possible. We will tell you, we'll give you whatever you're looking for. We can give you any information that you need to know about ITC. Yeah, we will. You know that, Josh. Stop.
I'd probably name 10 people off the top of my head right now that I'd probably send people to learn about ITC before they came to us, but I like your confidence.
Oh, here's one. I can do this one. Here's how to fake an ITC session with XXX Tension.
Oh, Amanda, yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking about doing the show till 5 a.m. and then, 6:15. Oh my gosh. I've already been up for like 40. It's almost going to be 48 hours. Christmas Eve, there's no sleep.
That's true.
Tamara, ITC stands for Instrumental Transcommunication, and that is using a third party or electronic device or any device of that kind to facilitate, observe, engage in transcommunication.
Sorry, I'm just looking around for crap. I'm looking around for some of the sessions that I have debunked.
Right, Purple? Yeah, there's no sleep. So yeah, it might be 2 nights of no sleep. No, you can't have extra butter in your toast. Daddy's crabby because I was up late, getting beat up and called names and told to put bananas in places I don't want to put them. So just eat your toast. Just eat your toast. That's what's going to happen tomorrow.
So I had to stop this. Share.
Oh, I'm going to be a crabby daddy tomorrow.
Copy. All right,
Yeah,
here you
Kelly.
guys go. So if you guys want to watch a fake session, how to fake a session, here you go. I just shared it. That's one with XXX Tension.
Julie, I know.
I did that one live, actually. So if you guys want to click on that link and watch it, go for it.
What are we doing?
No, I just shared that the XXX Tension. How I showed how they fix the session. So basically, they'll take clips out and they will run them through a box session, and it's pretty sad. They'll just use interview clips and they'll play them through as they're asking questions. It's pretty sad. Yeah, I did the fake audio session with Lorraine Warren back when that was done, and I showed how it was done. I played the audio clips, and then I showed how they faked it. And it's pretty sad. I mean, every single session is done that way.
Hey, Nora, how are you? I hope your Christmas was great too. Thank you.
So here's the thing with a real session and a fake session. So if you ask just generic questions, they're not going to answer how they would. I mean, when they were live. I mean, it's going to be broken up. It's going to be fragmented audio. That's one thing. So it's not going to be like, "Hey Josh, so how was your, son's third birthday from the afterlife?" Well, he had a pony and they had a clown and they all had a great time. It's not going to happen like that.
Right.
It's not going to be like me doing an interview session with Josh while he's living. And it's funny because you'll hear like the same type of answers, but they'll be distorted using or using effect reverb and whatever else that they're going to effects that they're going to use to try to mask how it sounds. So it's not going to be like, "Oh yeah, Rob, it was great. I saw them when I was with Jesus, walking side by side on the golden road." It's not going to come through like that. It's going to be, probably fragmented audio where it's going to be like pieced together a sentence. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's hard to explain.
Right. Yeah, Julie, if you're still interested, follow along with the Pair Awakening. And during our Wednesday shows too, we name drop who we respect in I don't want to say the community. There's several different communities, but who we think is doing really good work. And you can follow them too. You can learn from us, learn from them. And it's a deep rabbit hole. So to try and cover a lot of it today is challenging,
It is
especially
pretty
in our
deep.
condition.
It is pretty deep. I mean, you'll just have to look at the research. I mean, I'm not the only one that has debunked some of the things that were happening. I mean, I even debunked some of the early reverse sessions that people were doing. Some of the reverse early sessions that people were doing were pretty bad. Were really bad. They were taking snippets from audiobooks, things like that, and making it sound like, so they were putting them in reverse and then replaying them back in forward, and they were all like paranormal clips. So if it was like, oh, we died, things like that. So the reverse clip, because I would take them, I took all of those clips and put them in forward and then played them back, and I can see where they were faking a lot of the responses coming through there also. So they were taking a lot of things from paranormal books and things like that. So if you reversed it, and so you copied everything, you just recorded everything and put everything in forward, and it's like, wait a minute, this is an audiobook, because you can hear everything that they're saying prior to where those responses were coming through. And it was like a book telling a story, or a movie that they got, and it was telling, you can just hear everything. And so you would basically debunk it that way. So there's always ways to try to debunk things. If you take my audio clips that I'm playing, or they're not audio clips, but they're actually radio snippets. If you take everything and you take all of those, if you record all of my sessions and you take them through, put them through some audio software. Now you take everything that is in reverse and forward it, and you listen to it, you'll hear it's a radio broadcast. So that I'm playing in reverse. Now, the snippets that we're hearing, it's all played in reverse. So whatever we're hearing is being manipulated and put through in forward. And how it's done, we don't know. It's just, I'm playing reverse audio, period. Period. There's no tricks, there's no nothing. I mean, I'm telling you right now, me being drunk, I mean, how it's being done. I mean, no, Josh, I mean, I'm being serious. Yes, I might have had a few drinks, but I'm telling you from the heart, this is how it's being done. We're just playing a radio being fed through in reverse, and whatever we're hearing, we're hearing. There's no tricks. There's no,
Right.
nothing's being faked. Nothing's being done. Anything. It's just, it is what it is. Period.
Well, and I think the other major point about that is we're not saying absolutes about this. We're not claiming to know what it is. We don't claim to know what it is. We can't guarantee we'll contact you with a deceased loved one. And we're not taking
We
money.
can't.
There's no money exchange. So that's the responsible way to handle ITC. We don't know what we're dealing with. So don't charge a grieving person $500 to talk to their dead child. You're no longer, forget you're not in the ITC community or the paranormal community. You're just a human piece of trash to do that to people. And then you'll say, well, they're gullible, that they can choose how to spend their money. You're still a piece of trash. You're just a piece of trash.
Let me tell you this. These guys are charging people
I don't even want to hear the amount of money, Rob.
$63 a month to get 10 minutes of communication with whoever they're trying to be done, or whoever they're trying to communicate with. So $66 every month, you'll get 10 minutes. So that's $66. So, you're being charged, $6.66 per minute to communicate with the loved one.
Yeah, not only could I not sleep at night, but could I look in my son's eyes when he says, "Hey, Dad, how'd your show go?" And look at him and be like, "Son, I charge people for something I know nothing about and guarantee they'll talk to their dead loved one. Look at this role. Look at this example I'm setting for you, and I'm setting for other people. How do you sleep at night? How do you operate?
Right.
How do you go through this world claiming you love people and everything is, you're here for people? My gosh, talk about a wolf in sheep's clothing. I mean, does it get any worse?
Yeah.
And then what
See,
it does is what it does is it gets popular YouTube channels with millions of subscribers to do reviews on the ITC community because we get lumped in there. And then all of a sudden, Rob and I are lumped in with these people, and so are you. So is everyone else. It's not just us. It's all the other ITC builders, a lot of our colleagues and friends. It's a big problem.
but these guys are getting paid,
A lot of money.
thousands of dollars from YouTube amongst their plus. So they're getting, $10,000 a month from YouTube plus however many subscribers they have. So, they're making, 15,000 a month plus 20,000 a month, maybe, to do what? 2 fake sessions. And yet we charge how much per month to do these sessions, to do these shows? Not a penny.
Oh, our books will always be in the red.
Exactly.
Always. The day I stepped into this field, I'm like, well, it's like building a race car, or building something custom. You just lose money. You just accept that. I never imagined, because I was around before these people. You and I were around, Rob, before these people started. They didn't even know what ITC was when we were doing this. And when I saw people come out and charge for this, I was like, what? I just blew my mind.
So this one person that's pretty big, I remember he was legit. He would do coffee with ghosts. He would get out Ascension radio. He had different radios. He had a SB7. He had an SB11. He had a Hack Shack 587. He had Ascension radio. He's had several different Hack Shacks. The popcorn Hack Shack, he had several. And he would sit there and do ITC sessions with coffee. And he would get some great results. And we, as ITC researchers, would praise him and say, dude, congratulations. That was a great session. We would comment on his Facebook page. And his Facebook page had maybe a couple hundred, a couple of thousand viewers, maybe, Josh? Maybe.
I wasn't actively following this person, but I knew of the objective success. And
he had
objectively, yes.
Maybe 2,000 viewers at that point, or subscribers. I would say maybe 2,000. It was pretty small. And then all of a sudden, it lasted for maybe a couple of years, right? Then all of a sudden, here comes a device. Here comes the faking. Then all of his legitimate followers, fellow builders, fellow followers, I guess, there was a feud because of this new device that was developed. And the word faker started coming out. Then here comes a feud. Then here comes a lot of blocking. Then here comes a lot of other things. And now this person's taken off, getting a few tens of thousands of views, 100,000 views, 250,000 views. And everybody's like calling, oh my God, Are you watching this person do this, do that, do this, do that? And it was obvious what was going on. So, anyway, here we are today.
And that's just it. Is Rob and I aren't looking to make this a business. YouTube analytics are not our concern. Marketing this show is not our concern. If we wanted to, we could. We could be successful at it, or find. If we could. We wouldn't want to, though. It's kind of a despicable thing to do in many ways. But that's where the decision comes in. When you decide to involve money and make it a business, it's your goals change. It's no longer about the passion. It's about, I've got to keep a bottom line. I have a business now. I have to, crack the nut every month. I have numbers. I have subscribers. And the other thing is Rob and I will run sessions with you, and a lot of times we don't hear anything, or things repeat, or sometimes sessions aren't good. Sometimes the whole days aren't good. That's just life. That's what it is. This is ITC. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes we don't know what's going on. But when you involve money, then it's, oh my gosh, I have to impress my audience. What am I going to do next? I need more subscribers. What am I going to do next? Who am I going to fake now? You can only fake ITC so much before you have to literally start breathing fire out of your mouth and doing amazing things. How do you keep topping ITC? It's already amazing. So that's
Right.
the real big difference. There's people doing this as a business, and there's people doing it just to do it.
So here's the thing. So since the other feud with all these other guys doing fake sessions,
I tried to wrap that up eloquently.
so now there's been a feud amongst these people that have been successful at making these sessions up, are feuding. What's happening? Their numbers are declining. It's doing a reverse effect. So they're hurting themselves. So now their revenue's hurting. So now they're trying to scramble to figure out what's the next best thing. So what they're doing now is they're taking AI software,
Right,
which is used for bots. And so they're like, so you take, like, it's like using Google. Hey, Google, I died yesterday. Who am I communicating with? Oh, you're communicating with your mother. What's my mom doing today? Oh, she's doing great. She's walking with Jesus. Oh, what does Jesus have to say? Oh, walk amongst the lambs. You'll prosper, whatever. So now they're communicating with AI. So it's just like, now it's become a joke. Because what does AI do? The more you use AI, it's basically learning the conversations that are going on. Then that conversation builds. So it's like, hey Josh, I died yesterday. What am I going to experience tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow, Rob, you're gonna talk to Jesus. Oh, what's Jesus going to do? Oh, Jesus is going to talk to you about walking amongst the followers, whatever. It's just going to continue to grow. So yeah, that's what those guys are doing now. So it's hysterical on what they're doing.
right. Chantel, you're right. If we turned this into a business or a money grab, yeah, we would have to be much more generic. We couldn't have the show we were doing. Of course not.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I mean, that's how you can kind of tell we never had intentions to do that. And we have very few, Rob and I can handpick some colleagues that we know personally that are in this for the real reasons, and they wouldn't have any interest in charging for a session or anything like that. Yes, SA, the lights someone mentioned, Josh, can we rewind what was being said about seeing lights in their home? Rob and I were discussing earlier blue and purple fireworks, pinhole-sized explosions. At times, many rapid fire. Other times, just one big one. Sometimes squirrely worms going like up the wall like that, vibrant purple colors.
And on Celebrity, Kevin Hart had one that was
Good night, Kelly. We'll be on Wednesday.
Was about the size of a baseball. and then it had kind of like flashed up, kind of like, so it was elongated, that he saw and other people saw it, and he took a picture of it and he sent a clip of it to me. It was pretty interesting, and not only he is experiencing this, other people have experienced it. Other people have heard knocking. There are locations that they never had paranormal activity until they started watching the show. That was another thing that Lisa and I talked about, that somebody that she read or somebody that she talked about was experiencing paranormal activity, and she told me that she never had experienced it, pardon me, until she started watching the show. So yeah, a lot of weird things are going on. A lot of strange phenomena is happening by people watching the show. So this is like as real as it gets, folks. I mean, this is nothing. We can't. How can we fake evidence or people having experiencing phenomena in their location when we don't? How are we going to How are we going to transmit us hearing knock, 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 or tap, tap, tap in your home, and it's happening to us? How is that even possible? How can we fake that? We can't. Can we explain it? No. I have no explanation. Do you, Josh?
No, but we could monetize the channel, charge $500
Okay,
an hour for a session, and
let's
then
start
hire
charging
someone
people.
to go to these people's houses at night, break in, and knock on their door. Or maybe a drone could hit the house from the outside, like I don't know. It would be an elaborate scheme.
People.
It would be an elaborate scheme.
Let's just start charging people $5 a month to watch our show.
That's all we're worth.
$5 a month.
$5 a month. $5 a month. No, Lisa. I would be off this show so fast. If first of all, that's why I work with Rob, because I know his intentions. But I would never work with anyone that's like, all right, Josh, you want to join the team? So we charge $100. As soon as I heard here we charge, that's it. I'm out.
Exactly. It's crazy. I don't even know how people can charge with
something you know nothing about.
Yeah. I mean, if people want to donate some money to help out with our internet stream, whatever, then so be it. You know what I mean? But I can't say, look, I'm going to charge you $33 a month so you can be part of our group. No, it doesn't work that way.
Is there an Alex that joined the chat?
We've never even asked anybody to donate money to our show. Never. I know people ask, how can I star to your show? But we don't. Everything's on freaking YouTube.
Although I have a feeling people will be lining up with their checkbooks for merchandise.
So, assless chat, or what's it called? Assless mode? What was the
We'll never sell. We will never sell a shirt. They're going to be $500 a shirt. We'll never sell them.
What was the assless mode, or no? What was it? What? Come on, Lisa, you need to help me here. What was the t-shirts? What was the t-shirts?
Can I sidestep really quick, Rob?
No.
While we're thinking of the t-shirts? No, you can stay on topic.
Oh, assless mode.
Are we doing another session?
You guys want to do another session?
I heard requests for direct response mode with Blu-ray.
Assless chat mode. That's what it was. Assless chat mode. Assless chat mode t-shirts will be going on sale soon. Lisa, do you have a sample of those t-shirts?
Oh, you're serious? You actually designed those shirts? I thought this was a joke. You
No,
actually
hold
designed
on.
shirts?
Hold on.
Oh no,
Lisa.
Rob, are you serious?
Yeah, Lisa, do you have a do you have a
Oh my
sample of
God.
those shirts?
Oh no.
Lisa has a sample of the shirts. I know Lisa did them.
This isn't a joke. You actually made shirts.
Oh no, we got shirts coming.
Oh my God. I literally have no control over this channel or anything. I have no control over social media. Nothing.
We will be doing. You know what? I know I can even have them up on the I can on YouTube. I can do merchandise,
No,
so
Kanga. I
I can
think
have them designed and ready to go. You can buy them. Oh, she's sending them through. Yep,
yeah.
we're gonna do a display.
When Lisa gets involved, Kanga, it's usually serious. Like that when you call Lisa, things get done. And that's why I was like, oh no, he actually got Lisa involved.
Hold on, they're coming. Oh, it's here it comes. There it is. Hold on. I gotta switch accounts. Here it is.
Oh my God, no.
Oh, Josh is in for it. Hold on. Here they come.
This has to
Shit.
be a prank, right?
No, it's no prank. It's real. As real as it gets, Josh.
Oh my God, there's pre-orders.
Pre-order's coming soon.
I don't see anything.
Hold on. It's coming. I had to share this tab. Hold on. Let me share the tab. You guys ready?
No, I know you do, Lisa. You're excellent at whatever you do. That's why I know when Rob said he talked to you, you actually got it done. You did shirts. I really thought this was a joke and it was just going to be an ongoing joke. We were going to get shirts with this on it.
You guys ready?
What is that? What is that? It's really, I have to, hold on a second. Let me maximize my screen here. Give me a second. I see writing. Hold on.
You can't see that?
No, because I have this, no way. Oh no. And that's going to be affiliated to our shows?
Yep.
That has nothing to do with what we do.
Yes, it is. SS Chaps mode.
The first shirt we ever release after all the work we put into these shows is that?
Yep.
You're really
I know
selling
it
these.
is small. I'm sorry. It is too small, but I'm sorry. I can't make it bigger. Let me see what I can do. Hold on.
So you're really trying to kamikaze this show. Like this is really happening.
This is gonna happen. Oh, hold on. I can make it bigger. Hold on.
I mean, I'm thinking of myself 20 years from now. If I'm ever lecturing on ITC for any reason anywhere, this is how I'm going to be known.
Hold on.
Ron Iacovetti, DRV champion and leader, excellent research, writes books, well respected, fine person, great guy. Joshua Sean, assless chaps. I think he was
Hell
on an
yeah.
ITC show, but I don't remember. But I know he wears assless chaps.
Were you guys able to see it?
These things don't die, Rob. Oh, I've got to spin this. Oh, God, I've got a lot of people to spin this with. Rob, there's people that we look up to that have contacted me like, really?
Yeah. So you
I'm
guys
like,
like the shirts? You guys like the shirts? We're gonna do it.
I can't believe you actually made a shirt. I'm a
That's
little
what
bit
we're gonna
sick,
do.
hot, nervous, and I'm a little bit shocked. I'm a little hot, sick, little nervous.
Yeah, you got to let it go and let it happen.
I have to let it go and let it happen.
Yeah.
Sounds like I'm being gaslighted, but okay.
So assless chaps mode.
Fighting only makes it worse. Oh, great. Lisa can send it directly to my friends and family. I'm sure my mom will want free shipping.
Oh, so I'm gonna put the Pair Awakening somewhere on the shirt.
That's the problem, Don. I know anyone can get a t-shirt made anywhere, but the fact that my friend is getting these shirts made to represent the show.
Yeah,
Of
we're
all
gonna
the
put
things we're
Pair
working
Awakening,
on,
I think down at the bottom, but it'll say assless chaps mode.
it's just thinking how many hours over decades we've put into this, and this is the first shirt we ever make.
Oh no, this is the shirt.
I know it's
The
coming
shirt.
out. I know it's coming out.
The shirt.
Yes, I'm very aware of that. Yes. Very aware of the shirt.
Assless chaps mode. Damn, we've been on for we're gonna start doing like our long shows again or what?
You're definitely in the driver's seat tonight, so I am just remember I'm the kid in the back seat, tied up, can't get the straps off. Cars,
So I think
I can't jump out the door because the car's already rolling. So I'm just like, all right, I guess I'll
so
sit here for a
there
while.
was somebody requested us be on at least until 7 a.m. Eastern time, and we're approaching that mark.
Why?
I don't know.
This
I
show
think
died like 2.5 hours ago.
somebody said that they wanted us to be on until 7 o'clock Eastern time because they had to go to work or something. I don't know. I don't know what that was a weird request. Anyway, I guess we can call it a night. Assless chaps mode.
We have 32 more minutes. I don't know.
Chantel, it's 1:30 p.m. Holy what made you change your profile pic, Chantel? That's throwing me off. That's what's been throwing me off all night. I know I see the name, but the picture doesn't coincide, so I'm kind of like a little off.
Deb, I don't do my boys like to celebrate New Year's, but then they can't, they're so young, they don't stay up that late. And then I wind up just, I don't know. Last year, I think I walked the house a little bit. Probably did some work on ITC. Yeah, probably just walked around the house. What did you do for New Year's last year, Rob?
I did the show.
Oh.
Yeah, I did the show. Actually, I did a New Year's Eve show. So I was on New Year's when I was doing the show.
Everyone wants to do one more session. I can't believe people are still listening to the show.
All right, one more session. I guess we'll do another reverse session.
No, wait.
There you go, Chantel. Now I recognize you.
Oh, I love Julie. Okay, this is the comment of the week. Julie, I love you. This comment says it all. It's so innocent and genuine. Julie says, brilliant. When will the shirt be available? Sorry, Josh. I'm sure everyone will still respect you for what you do. Hugs and kisses.
He'll get some spanks on his ass for everybody. So that hey, incentive. Everybody who buys a shirt and is at our live event will get to
Incentive for
pat
who?
Josh on his ass for every shirt that is
No.
Yes.
No.
That's the incentive.
No. Rob, I'm trying to make some groundbreaking devices here. Do you realize no one's going to care when I come out with these things? No one will care.
Everybody wanted to squeeze those ass cheeks, so just let it be.
But
Let it be.
But no one's going to care about what I'm designing.
Hey, who cares?
I know. That's my point. My blood, sweat, tears.
That's a free ass grabbage.
No one will care.
Nope.
No one was going to care to begin with, but now no one will really care. And I'll be like, oh, look,
Hey.
the assless chap guy's trying to make something. How funny.
Hey, they'll
what?
get to
What?
feel
right
a smooth, silky white ass.
Did you just address me like you do your dog when it's peeing inside the house? Hey. Jeez.
Chantel will come all the way from South Africa to rub on that white silky ass of yours.
I think I hate my life sometimes. I think. Yeah. I think I do by now. It's 3:33 in the morning. I haven't slept in 48 hours. I'm staying up for this.
That
people,
white,
there was a few people. Oh, God.
that white, chafy ass of yours.
Some people were requesting direct response mode
Oh, direct response mode
with Blu-ray.
What do you guys want?
They were asking for direct response mode with Blu-ray. That's what I heard.
What do you guys want? Lisa will fly all the way in from Massachusetts to rub on that silky white, chafy ass of yours.
First of all, a lot of these people are married with children, Rob.
Hey, they don't care. They'll get. Hey, it's like going to a strip club. Whatever happens at the club stays at the club.
I'm really beginning to realize how opposite you and I are. Now I understand why the universe brought us together for this show. I understand now. I try and represent you guys. I try and catch the snippets in between all the jokes of what sessions you guys want to do. I'm trying to help out.
Josh, it's just like you're just a performer at the Assless Chaps Club, and whatever happens at that club stays at the club.
Yes, I can see I'm an object, not a person.
Free to rub on any asses I want. That's from Chantel. Earth to Josh, get your assless chaps ready. Some hands will be all over that ass.
Neon purple.
All right, so what are we going to do? What are we doing?
I think some recommendations.
Josh, look it. You're going to sell as many fucking shirts as we want. Just keep your mouth shut and keep your ass ready to go. Get ready to rub on.
Oh my God.
We're in the t-shirt business now.
You know what would be really funny? If this really was my last show. That would be really funny. I mean, it would be really funny. It would be really funny.
All right. So let's do this. You guys ready? Here we go.
What? Is this with Blu-ray?
Director's
Or-
Cult.
Oh.
The church is Josh's ass the church.
Oh my God.
Good point.
Looked at me.
What does that mean?
More than one person.
Josh's ass
Sometimes
is a church.
it's a temp.
I think they're tempted to touch your ass.
The stillness.
The stillness of his ass.
If it.
Lisa, you can take over from here. It's all yours.
Whatever happened to my blue balls? It's all taken over by ass's white ass.
Real quick.
Yeah, real quick. That's right.
Revelation. Breathing greatly. The same in which they're. Waves. I mean it.
See, they mean it. The lusciousness of your ass. They want it.
Day.
The shape of which they want that ass to be in. So they can just grab it.
Game one.
Then touch it. Like Chantel says, to touch it.
Prize speaking.
Yeah, Christ be. They're worshiping the ass, Josh. Your ass.
Great.
Fascinated.
See, they're fascinated by the ass.
Interesting.
They're interested.
You see
Well, Russell. Mind.
little one.
Kanga felt it.
Door.
Assumption.
It's calm.
Remember.
It's calm. They're calm, rubbing the ass of yours.
The evil. See.
Assumption. They're assumptioning to come rub your ass. The evil eye. Yeah. I can't even speak. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You know, Rob, it's not you I hate. It's not even our friends and
It's
family in the audience.
Wait, it's the evil eye looking them straight in the face as they're trying to rub your ass.
I hate myself for texting you in February saying, Rob, I have an idea for a show. You were already doing a show. I hate myself for that. Because here we are. Oh my God. My stomach has never hurt so bad laughing about a friend making fun of me. It's just, but it's funny. But I hate you, but it's funny.
I just snorted. I just
you did.
snorted. I can't breathe. Oh my god, I can't
Pocket
believe
watch,
I just
I don't
snorted.
know. There has been no consent. There has been no respect. It's been absolute domination from day one, and I don't know what to do about it.
Oh my god, I'm hurting so bad. Oh my god, my chest and my stomach hurts so bad. Tell there, it's is is it rape if it's done by spirit though?
We're definitely standing alone in ITC now, Rob, because we don't align with the fakers. Anyone who's credible in ITC doesn't want to have anything to do with us. So I kind of have to go along with this because we are our own island now. Yes,
Oh my
Nora, the
God,
session is done.
but-
I'm so
but-
sorry.
But you know what? All of everything just like interpreted to rubbing on your ass and being there for grabbing your ass during the selling of the t-shirts in our live event.
Rob, this is instrumental trans communication. Do you know how many times you said Josh's ass tonight?
But that's
This
what the
is an
spirits are
instrumental
saying. They're
trans
talking about your
communication
ass.
show.
But no, this was talking about your ass during this whole show.
Right. Why?
I don't
Why?
know. Ask Spirit. Why? Ask Spirit. Chantel, why were they talking about Josh's ass? Lisa, why were they talking about Josh's ass? I don't know. It's a vibration. This is all validation from the vibrations of spirit.
I take it we're not doing any more sessions?
No, we'll do another session. It's their beacon. Your ass is their beacon.
Pocket watch, I have no idea. I have no idea.
They're focusing in on the brown eye, the evil eye. Who knows?
Could you guys even hear a drum roll?
It's the banana they're focusing in on.
Those are my fingers. I don't know if it's working.
Okay, one more session. Come on.
Yes,
We're gonna
Pocket
get it
watch.
started up.
According to Rob, Spirit is validating that.
This validating your ass. The brown eye, the evil eye, whatever they want to call it.
And there's going to be shirts too, Pocket watch. I'm so excited for 2022.
All right, you guys ready? Next
What are we
session.
doing?
Next session. Same thing. Drum roll or a fart?
They are how.
Tried to.
We're opening up a portal to Josh's ass.
Certainly.
The name brand.
Dropped upon.
Minutes in worship.
Replaced. The PF.
Thousands.
So we're going to sell thousands of shirts? Is that what you're saying? Josh, I think they're worshiping your ass right now. Thousands. So many people are out there looking for Josh's ass to lead them to the promised land.
Which made.
Fields. With
Bound to.
The top of.
When I got it.
Has the mark.
Center of the.
Here.
of the wood. Stare.
Throw them off.
The wood. Oh my God.
Monday.
On Monday.
There.
All right, that's it. I can't. I can't anymore. It's white. Yeah, it's pretty damn white, all right. Yeah, be over it.
To an L.
High Smith. For feet. So they are
It's a miracle.
out the net.
Place on.
Comes up speed.
All right, we're gonna end this.
Team almost.
Forget.
Oh my god.
That's what makes this so embarrassing is I know you're not faking this. So that means they're in on the joke and it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming on this side and it's overwhelming on that side.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm outnumbered
I could not help it.
greatly.
I was literally almost falling over. I couldn't stop. This is perfect.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
I don't know what to say anymore. Yes, Deb, it's one of my favorite shows ever. No, and that's true. I mean, if you talk about, some people blaze new territory creating new ITC devices. We blaze new territory by bringing up new topics that don't have anything to do with ITC. And that's what makes our show rare. No one's doing what we're doing because no one talks about what we talk about with ITC. That's not good or bad. I think that's just...
everybody's laughing because I'm laughing so hard. I can't hold it in. And I'm laughing at all the responses that we're getting.
Pocket Watch says, Josh, best not to say anything. It can be used against your ass. See what you did there.
But the whole thing is these are not scripted. The whole show is not scripted. That's what makes it so freaking hilarious. So like we said earlier, it's like we're joking around with something, but yet we're getting the spirit joking around, joining in on the fun. And that you can't script. That's what makes it so funny and so raw, and we're all dying laughing here, and it's poor Josh is being picked on. I mean, I'm sure at some point I'm going to be picked on, but it's because we're laughing at Josh. It's like, and how can you freaking script that? You can't. It's like when we were talking about Blu-ray at one point. I used to do I used to do live Blu-ray sessions. I would literally start the sessions and leave because I didn't want to have anybody saying, "Well, Rob, you were faking the evidence or you're faking what was going on." No, I literally would start the show or start the live stream and go run errands. I was at Target one time and Josh just texted me, "Dude, what the hell are you doing?" And I was like, shopping at Target. And he's like, "No, you don't understand this. What the hell's going on?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? I just left this thing running and I left." He's like, "Dude, this is like freaking going crazy. We're hearing, my name, we're hearing this name, we're hearing that name, We're getting responses to people asking questions. We're getting this. We're getting that. It's going crazy. And I was like, I don't even know what the hell is going on. I just started and left. So we don't know what's going to happen. So doing these live sessions is just so crazy. Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen. Like right now, we're picking on Josh. Spirit's picking on Josh now. So it's just like so much fun. It's like crazy. And we couldn't script this. How can we even script this? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. That's what makes it so fun. And so I just love doing this. It's so much fun.
Right. The nerd side of me, the objective side of me, I'm removing myself from the situation, which believe me, I do every second this show is live. I look into the situation and I go, wow, that's some pretty awesome evidence, because they literally are validating our jokes. And again, I say they. We had this discussion earlier. Whoever, whatever we're talking to. Again, I don't know. But there does seem to be that reciprocation of jokes and sense of humor back. And that's really amazing. It is. And I think that's what's amazing me more is how relentless not only everyone here is, but on the other side, again, whoever we're talking to, is the passion and intensity for humor and jokes and connection is just as strong. And that doesn't seem to die. You say we die, death, but a lot of things don't die. We take a lot of things with us. The most important things, love and humor.
Yeah, okay, but see, here's the thing,
It appears,
right?
in theory.
I mean, so okay, so we talk about things. Okay, so here's like the funny part, right?
Did you
So
finish your vodka? Did you finish the bottle?
There's like no, I threw it back in the freezer, but
Oh,
this is how much is left.
Okay.
And this was all straight, no ice. But so here's the funny
Explains
thing.
a lot.
So here's like the ironic thing. So, we'll talk about certain things off subject, right? Or just off canter. Everything's just like unscripted, whatever. We'll talk about certain things, right? And we'll just like go by whatever the chat says. And we'll just start laughing at somebody's comments. We'll laugh about, like let's say Chantel's comments. We'll laugh about Lisa's comments. We'll laugh about Julie's comments, whatever. And we'll feed off of those comments. Then we'll start a live session. And off of those live comments, we're hearing a lot of those responses coming through. How can we script that? That's the whole funny part. And then it's like we have a joke going through the comments, but the jokes are also coming in through the responses.
Right.
That's just like craziness. I don't get that. And for just me just like laughing at what I'm hearing, like the responses coming through, yes, I'm interpreting them a certain way, and I'm just like kind of enhancing those comments to come through, and I'm feeding off of like Josh's facial expressions, and I'm just like trying to, all right, Josh, here you go. Here's the responses. Look, they're in your face, throwing them at you, and it just makes it so much fun. And it's just like, but how can we even script that? That's like the ironic part of it. It's just that just makes it even more convincing to me anyway. I don't know. Josh, you're dead. Can't hear you.
It'd be a full-time job to script something like this, the time, money, and effort. And then to do this for fun as a sick joke with two people that have full-time jobs and families and sons to take care of. Like, if I'm going to fake something this elaborate, I'm going to get paid for it. You know what I mean? If I'm going to go out of my way to devote my life to faking something, I better make sure something's on the other end of that. You know what I mean? It's just,
but that's what I'm saying.
It's so silly. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm just doubling down on your point.
But that's what I'm saying is this is, this has never happened. How long have we been doing this? And how long have we been like laughing at this whole crap? It's
no, I can tell you, at least from my knowledge, my knowledge, no one in ITC has approached it this way before. For better or worse, literally for better or worse. No one
Oh
has
my
come
God.
at it from this angle.
Okay, but at this angle, we're at the fucking bottom.
Oh, yeah,
bottom
no.
end. I mean, we're like scraping the bottom of the barrel right
We
here.
are bottom of the barrel ITC. There's no question. We're not dishonest. We're not fakes, right? We can say that. But yeah, we're bottom of the barrel.
Oh
That's
no,
why we're on at 3 in the morning.
Literally, we're bottom of the barrel.
Oh, yeah.
But dude, it's like I would rather be at the bottom of the barrel than being at the top where they're freaking scraping at faking all their shit.
Right. And
mean-
destroying people's lives. Yeah, exactly. No,
It's
this is bottom barrel research right here.
oh, dude, I'm fucking loving it. If this is bottom barrel, oh my God, I would take this any day of the week.
We've hit the 4 o'clock mark.
Dude, we're like fucking going at the old time. This is like, this is the old days. This doesn't happen. I mean, for us to have this much fun, Josh, now you see where I was coming from the old days. Remember when I would take 4-hour sessions, 5-hour sessions? This
Right.
is what I'm talking about. It doesn't feel like it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I think it's like 2 o'clock in the morning. We're just like getting started.
Well, to me, it feels like 4. To you, it
No.
doesn't. You've numbed time, your sense of time.
Oh my God. All right. We got to call it. We definitely got to call it. Oh my God. This was like the most fun night I've had. And yes,
I'm glad you had fun, Rob.
Shit faced. I got shit faced. I'm going to tell you right now, I got shit faced. The last few sessions, it kind of sobered me up. I need to smoke, but you know what?
Oh, yeah. Good. Do that live on air.
This has been so much freaking fun. I'm telling you.
Good.
I'm
happy for you.
I have not had this much fun in a while. I mean, seriously.
From the bottom of my heart, Rob, I am happy for you.
Yeah, because it's at the ass of your jokes.
Yes. No, I'm glad you had a good time.
No, seriously, I had so much fun.
This is how I like to spend my time after
No,
not
I
sleeping for
still
44
have,
hours in a row.
I still have a little bit more than a half a bottle of vodka in the freezer. It's going to wait till next week. You know, I will break it out against next week.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Next week, I will be in the same condition.
Then what I'll do is, Lisa, before you go on with Rob live next week, I will give you some point. Oh, he sneezes too, and he doesn't mute his mic when he coughs either. Lisa, I'll give you some pointers so when you're on the show, you know how to handle him. There's really nothing you can do. You won't have control of the show, but I'll give you some pointers because he might throw you under the bus.
Wait, what? No, Rob, really? Shit-faced? Who would have thought? Dunk it. All right, thank you, Chantel. You tackling your freaking horses in the middle of the morning. Anyway.
Yeah, Lisa, you got the Saturday show. I'll do the Wednesday show.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Yeah, we heard.
Thank you.
We heard. Good old omnidirectional mic there caught that.
Oh my God, that was so much fun. I had a blast.
Good. I'm glad. I hope
Josh,
the people that
you
the
were
people that's
the butt of every joke.
Yeah.
Yes, you were.
I'm sure the people that stopped into the show and listened for 4 minutes and took off had just as much fun.
Chantel, you know I love you.
I don't know, Lisa. Good luck. just good luck. That's all I can say.
Lisa, I love you too.
We're
You
leaving.
know that.
I'm leaving you a show with over 20 watchers. So
Oh, there's 30 watchers right now.
okay, well there you go, Lisa. Yeah,
Oh my
Carl
God,
did miss
this
a
was
lot.
such the best show tonight. Oh my God, I just
I
freaking
know,
loved it.
Rob. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy
I
for you.
loved it. Look,
I
here
know.
goes the rest of my vodka.
Well, he's all yours, Lisa. He is all yours.
That last one was like, super strong. All right, love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging in there with us and
Yep. Thanks a lot.
watching me freaking lose my shit a few times. That was so much fun. I had a blast. Thank you, Josh, for being the blunt of my jokes.
Oh, hey, it was a experience.
Yeah. Well, I'll take some Advil and some water before I go to bed. And I got to be up in like 4 hours. So, yeah, nobody's seen me like tipsy like this. No. I don't think even Josh has seen me like this.
No, this has been a tremendous endeavor. A long adventure requiring perseverance and patience.
Oh my God, Chantel, I just freaking adore you. Thank you, Purple Dahlia, Lisa, love you. All right,
Good luck next week, Lisa.
I'll see you guys later. We'll see you guys Wednesday.